mom be like, zoom on.
How could I ever be if this way nothing is matters to me?
If you want a battle, then I take it to the street. Win or defeat, it's empty, gonna feel incomplete. Feeling half awake and half asleep. Would rather be asleep and dream the days of peace.
I'm becoming everything that I wanted to be. Someone tell me, what should I do next? So don't make me already lost my keys to that door wire shack. Only had one wish, now it's never gonna come true. Trapped in time, forever in remorse. How could I ever be in this way nothing else matters to me?
29 months, one more for the big 30. Excited to see more P3 spreadsheets, but more importantly the KH1 playthrough from you and Delta and Vanilla. You all are working hard on the content and I'm a hungry boy.
Leave me out, I don't wanna fight. But if you insist, there will be consequences.
It's like I'm getting stuck on my face when I'm down on the ground. Do I survive the worst, but the worst has yet to come. And I don't do this to me now, I'm cold numb.
Do not make me already lost my keys to the door wire shack. Only had one wish, now it's never gonna come true. Trapped in time, forever in remorse. How could I ever be in this when nothing else matters to me? Don't you make me do this? Don't you make me do this? Don't you make me? Don't you make me? Don't even try what you want from me. Better stop pushing, 'cause I won't tolerate it.
There's no returning, no matter how much you want it. It burns me to the core, on my body, no. Now is not the right time for anything, so stop loading.
Stay away from me. Already lost my keys to the door wire shack. Only had one wish, now it's never gonna come true. Trapped in time, forever in remorse. How could I ever be in this way nothing else matters
As
to me?
always, I'm excited to be here with you and chat as sad as it is that this part of your Persona journey is starting to close. There's still so much more to come. Not just from Persona, but Kingdom Hearts, Dark Souls, and more.
Everything that I wanted to be. Someone tell me, what should I do next? So don't make me already lost my keys to that door wire shack. Only had one wish, now it's never gonna come true. Trapped in time, forever in remorse. How could I ever be in this way nothing else matters to me?
how you left them all. Read up. Fire in my soul, fire in my heart. Till you see all the other side of stars.
Oh, the journey starts from where we did first step. No one's sure what lies ahead before them breath. Rose maybe, muffin top. Through it will lead somewhere.
Nothing easy, get up and go, get it go.
Sometimes this journey is about the chase. All about the destination of the world. No matter how far,
No matter how far,
how you go,
how you go.
how long can it
No time to waste. You gotta face your life, go get it burning.
When there's a beginning, there's an ending too. As we go away, come across many predicaments. Feel like lights beneath, colors of love that's excellent. The pictures fade away, beauty will remain the same.
Stop living dead when your heart's beating still. No one's slowing down for me, I'm never gonna chill. Every low phase of ride, I like a trail, I pop by the rules, but outshine.
Only time will tell the money to the thieves. Longer we wait, may it be this way to keep. Standing by for its search. Shouting is defense.
Nothing easy, get up and go, get it go.
Only from the heart one reaches to the sky. Ups and downs it goes for years of enemies on the right. As you go, believing the faith in
No time to waste. You gotta face your life, go get it go.
Trust is the name, reflect hope and fear. Be brave and unindependent. One might just stay. This truth works out, which may be hard sometimes of life. Meanings out of the search for.
Question, no answers, will this be for nothing? I felt so wordless and nervous, disgusting. I won't be so broken unless I conducted diligently, patiently, and trusted myself. Nothing was given to me, so gonna go earn it. Every pain needs another motivation, I burn it. Reputation doesn't stop death, but it stops life. Accept an open mind for life.
One day this quiet voices will be heard. Loud and clear the story of the ones with me.
Hands up.
Shed no tears, realize what we left behind.
Nothing easy, get up and go, get it go.
Explore it in the limits of the time. No one sure what needed for me to realize. No matter how far,
No matter how far,
how you go,
how you go, how you
how
go.
short is
Property and no time to waste. You gotta face your life, go get it burning.
All right, welcome on into the stream, everybody. Hey. He. Hello, chat. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. As always. Hello. Hello. Hi, chat. Hi. Dude, I love, ever since we added the hi and bye emotes, it makes me so happy. Like, it's genuinely like the best emotes. Like, they're just so happy. It's just like, and it's like, bye. Like, that is what I like. That is, chat, that's what you are to me. It's just this smiley face with like the perfect smile going. That's how I visibly see you in the chat. You're either that or like a Pepe, I guess. That's how I personify you. Persona? Persona? Hello, chat. Welcome into the stream. We are here for day 2, part 2 of the things I missed about Persona 3. It was a jam-packed stream yesterday. If you guys missed it, give it up for day 2. Yes, Mr. Krabs. Give it up for day 2. It was a jam-packed stream yesterday. It was absolutely crazy. We talked about a lot. We talked about design stuff of Persona. We talked about the music of Persona 3. We looked at lyrics. We looked at social link stuff, specifically related to Aigis. Yeah, that was Anyway, so yeah, it happened again. No, so we looked at that, and we looked at, like extra stuff too, like extra lines in the game that I missed. What happens when you win the secret boss fight? What happens when you do this and that? Like different scenes that I might not have picked in the game. It was overall a very good stream. Like if you guys missed yesterday's stream, don't worry, that hopefully at some point will come out on the VOD channel. And not only that, all of these, both yesterday and today, will probably all be one video at some point that's gonna be highlighted down for you, probably on the main channel. It probably won't come out for a little bit because we still gotta get the Aigis highlights out. But I have good news about that, okay? I have heard, I feel it in the wind, and by that I mean I have a DM from Satchel saying that it has no more copyright issues. So, hopefully, okay, either tonight or tomorrow, I know I said today, yesterday, but it's taken longer than I thought with all these issues. Either tonight or tomorrow, probably tomorrow during the day, because that just makes more sense, because I actually have a hard cutoff today at 5 p.m., so we got about 4 hours today. Yeah, so I can't like work on it after the stream as much today. So maybe tomorrow during the day is, wait, hold on. Changing seasons, come back. What the heck? Come back. There we go. Yeah, maybe that's episode Aigis. The full highlights is tomorrow. So if you were excited for that and you want to see like the entirety of the DLC all summed up in a over 3 hour long video, it's gonna be crazy. Definitely check that out. It's coming out soon.
Hi, JC.
Hello.
If I were in the hit video game Persona 3 Reload, would you do my content? Or would you go out of your way to miss it? I think it's something you don't want to miss.
I would go out of my way to make you Kenji too. Because you give off the same energy as Kenji. You give off the same energy. Except it's in reverse. No, it's not actually. It's not reverse. It's the same thing. Your name is Father Attractor Almighty. That's crazy. So I would probably go out of my way to avoid you because you probably won't learn your lesson. Dude, that's like dark JC, bro. JC, took your advice on FF14, enjoying it a lot more. Started yesterday, I managed to get to level 23 from just main job quest. Thanks again. I got you. Definitely keep cooking that. Keep cooking main quest. It is so much more enjoyable if you do that out of the gate, for sure. Don't let all the notifications overwhelm you. So yeah, keep going, for sure. Oh my gosh, KH fan also with the reset for 10 months thing. And we're back, yay for 10 months. As always, I'm excited to be here with you in chat. As sad as it is that this part of your Persona journey is starting to close, there's still so much more to come, not just from Persona, but Kingdom Hearts, Dark Souls, and more. Looking forward to continuing to be a part of your community and the gaming journey. KH fan, you're a legend. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm excited you're excited. I'm stoked too. It's gonna be fun. Ermac, thank you for 29 months, saying 29 months, one more for the big 30. Excited to see more Persona 3 spreadsheets. Yes, we're doing that today. But more importantly, the Kingdom Hearts 1 playthrough from you and Deltarune from M. Y'all are working hard on the content. I'm a hungry boy. Ermac, we got you. Thank you, Ermac. Thank you. If you guys didn't hear, I don't know how loud the music is. The music too loud or is it too quiet? Let me know. Is that fine or is it echoey? Now it's too loud? Okay. Let's turn it down a little bit. Okay, if you didn't hear, we'll see how today goes, okay? We'll see how today goes. But if I get done with what I want to do today, then Kingdom Hearts 1 is tomorrow. I'm not joking. And I'm only telling you guys this, and I'm not announcing it anywhere other than just talking about on Twitch. If I get done with what I wanted to do today in the 4 hours that we have, then I'm literally starting Kingdom Hearts 1 tomorrow during the day on a daytime stream. I feel like I'm like blushing or something. Like the way you guys are like, yeah. Like you guys are gonna make me like freaking lose it. Is that hype? Bribery worked, bro. The FOMO worked. I actually feel like I got FOMO. What's the backup plan? The backup plan is if there's something that I really want to do on this, like immediately. Like if I say I don't get through all the stuff I really feel like encapsulates the whole like things I missed about Persona 3 today, then I might do more tomorrow. Or I have an idea for something too, but I want to talk to you guys about it as we get a little bit further into the stream, I think. If that makes sense. I have an idea of like a way we can talk about Persona 3 again, but I wanna run it by you first. I'm not trying to like bait you guys and like drag this out either. There's just a lot of stuff to cover, and I want to make sure everything has like a meaningful amount of time. You know what I mean? I'm not rushing things. So yeah, Potato, thank you for the 6 months. Saying Aigis Umamambo. Thank you so much. Umamambo. Millie, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I see that coming through right now. Thank you. Yeah, I can't believe that's real. I literally cannot believe that that's real, dude. That we might be doing Kingdom Hearts tomorrow. But we'll see. We'll see. I will say this. I'm seeing reviews for, oh my God, I almost said Squid Game. That is not the right word. Freaking Splatoon. I almost said Squid Game. Splatoon. I'm seeing reviews for Splatoon. I'm seeing reviews for Splatoon, and they look really good. They look pretty good. And I was very excited for Splatoon Raiders after you guys got me to watch it, because it looks kind of like zombies-y, you know? It's kind of like Splatoon zombies a little bit. So I might check that out at some point this week as well. I don't know if like immediately. When does it come out again? Splatoon Raiders. That comes out July 23rd. It's literally in 2 days. So it's literally on Thursday. But it might come out like tomorrow night, maybe. So there's that. So I do want to throw that out there that is something that I want to check out at least at some point. I don't know when, but I do want to check that out. And I don't know if I'm going to do a full, pause the music for a second. I don't know if I'm going to do a full playthrough of Combat Evolved or Campaign Evolved, to be honest with you, chat. The more that I've thought about it, the more that I just don't know. Like I want to play it. I really do, but I'm kind of Halo 1 out a little bit. Like, I feel like I've played so much Halo 1 in my life that maybe once I got into it, I would like be like really into it and be like, hell yeah. But I just feel like me and Emmy releasing like that, us releasing that Halo Classic video, like that we did this weekend. And by the way, definitely check that video. I'm going to keep on shouting that video out to the rooftops because it's performing the worst out of any video I've uploaded in like, bro, it's performing worse than like the Star Fox video. And the Star Fox video was like a 9 out of 10 at the start, which is bad. But then people actually found it. But yeah, the Halo video is not doing great. And I don't know what that is. I think it might be because genuinely my channel is just not like, it just is not that anymore. Like it's just not an FPS channel hardly at all anymore. It's more JRPG now. I think YouTube classifies me more as JRPG nowadays. Granted, though, I do react to like Summer Game Fest and things like that, and those things do well. So it might just be interest on that is low. I'm not sure, but yeah, it's a really good video though. Like I literally put so many hours into editing it, and like if that video, like I'm just judging it off of that, like the interest there, and it's like I don't think there's like a ton of interest from my community that much to see me play Halo 1 again. I'm gonna be real. Like I know there are some people, like some of you guys are awesome, but I think a majority of you guys are here for like Persona or like things that are like adjacent to that, like more like JRPGs or more like, I don't know, just RPGs in general, like me getting really heavy into like a story game. And I know Halo has a story, but it's just a little bit different, you know? Like Kingdom Hearts fits this community more than Halo 1 does, you know? It just does. I know that. So yeah, like I don't know like how, like if you really want to see it, I'm down to like give it a try. I would like, especially like the Sergeant Johnson missions. Like maybe I just do that. Like maybe I just play the Sergeant Johnson missions because they're like unique to that package and they're like a prequel thing and that's actually new. It's not, I mean, I know like the whole game has got like redone cutscenes and obviously redone graphics and things like that. But like, but the Sergeant Johnson thing is like genuinely new story stuff that we've never seen before. So I'm like, okay, that might be interesting to check out. But I don't know about doing like an entirely full playthrough. Like if I do that, maybe it's like a freaking speed run or something. Like it's all in one. Like guys, today is Halo 1 day. I am freaking playing Heroic or something, and we're gonna do this whole thing in one stream, and we're gonna drink an energy drink, and we're gonna get it done. That could be fun. Like just like fully do it all in one stream or something. I don't know. Like let me know what you want because that's coming out very soon. Let me make sure when that comes out. Halo 1 campaign evolved release date. That is July 28th. So is that next week? But doesn't it come out this week? I swear it comes out this week. Yeah. The earliest you can play is this Thursday with early access. So if you get early access of the premium or collector's edition, all the streamers will be playing it on July 23rd. That's what I get from this. Most streamers, if they're really interested in doing it, they're going to try to get in on the hype and do it immediately. So it's probably going to be like the same time that Splatoon's coming out. And I'm going to be real. I'm kind of more excited to play Splatoon. Is that criminal? That might be criminal of me. I literally am like, Halo was my life growing up. But I'm like low-key more excited to check out Splatoon. I'd be more into the Halo thing. I'd be more into Halo if it was really, really a full package and was truly a new story. I kind of have this like weird thing with Halo where I feel like I am a Halo fan that has followed the story for my entire life. And every single time a new Halo game comes out, it's like, okay, sick. We're going to cancel that story. We'll see you in 6 years when we reboot it again. That happens like every 5 years with Halo now. That's literally basically what happened. Like it was like, okay, Halo 4, awesome. We're continuing the story. Okay, scratch that. Scratch everything we do with that story. Halo 5, we're doing something really different. We're going to market it in a different way and everything than what the actual game is. And you play Halo 5 and it's like, all right, cool. Halo 5. And it's like, all right, we're going to do a cliffhanger ending. See you in 6 years. I know they didn't want to originally, but like as a fan of Halo, it's always been like, I get really invested in the story and I want to see how it concludes. And then it's like a soft reboot. And then I get really invested in that soft reboot and I want to see how it concludes. And then it's like another soft reboot. And then I get really invested in that. And then it's more years go by and it goes, all right, now we're just remaking the first game again. I'm like, I want to see how the story continues. Like genuinely. Like I really want to see how the story continues. And I was down. You had me as a fan all the way through multiple times over. So I'm just not like the biggest fan of the campaign evolved initiative, I guess I would say. Like, I think it's cool. I think it's, especially if they need to have like a sort of like get their foot in the door using Unreal and stuff like that and kind of like start a new ground again. That's cool. But I don't know, man. I think Halo needs something more than that to gain massive popularity again. It needs something more than just Halo 1's campaign with no multiplayer. You know what I mean? It needs more than that. And I think they know that. I think the devs know that. I think everyone knows that. And I really do hope it does well. I do hope it does well on PS5 as well. I think that's really cool that it's finally coming to PS5. Like that's gonna be so sick in of itself. Just being able to finally play Halo with a PS5 controller. Like that sounds like heresy. but I'm actually down for that. That sounds fun. But yeah, I don't know. Like I just, do you get where I'm coming from with it? Like I feel, and it's not even like a Final Fantasy VII remake situation where it's like Final Fantasy VII remake low key feels like I don't know how I can't really talk about Final Fantasy VII remake. You know what I mean? But like Final Fantasy VII remake is a very different feeling than what a Halo 1 remake is. Like a Halo 1 remake, like the way they're doing it kind of just seems like, yeah, we're just doing this again. I don't think they're changing anything. I don't think that they're gonna completely change things like crazy. I think the Johnson stuff is like the most interesting thing for me. But it's not like an FF7 thing where it's like, this is like its own project, you know? Like this is like its own the 30-year cook, right? Like as Maximilian D would say. There's a bit of a difference there. And it's a little bit different than the Resident Evil remakes as well, I think. And also because Halo 1 plays so well. Like me and Emmy playing Halo 1 last fall, it genuinely still holds up. Like Halo 1 Classic from 2001 still holds up as a game. The only thing that's wrong with Halo 1 is there's too much backtracking and a little bit of unnecessary padding of the pace of the game. And because of like honestly probably just budgetary reasons at the time. And they just tried to find ways to extend the gameplay longer than it probably needed. And like you could probably cut down the library in half. You could probably cut down, you know, what is it? 2 betrayals a little bit too. That mission is super long. Like there's a lot of stuff like that where it's like it's more of like a how it's structured and not like the core gameplay. The core gameplay holds up very well, especially for its age. It's crazy. It still holds up, and that's why you guys should watch the video. Damn it, because it holds up very well. Like it's super fun. If you guys have never played classic Halo 1, like go check it out. Like it's fun. You can get MCC, play it, or you can get combat or campaign evolved. I'm sure it's gonna be good. Like I'm sure it's gonna be a really fun experience. I'm just not as like stoked to stream it as I normally would be for a new Halo thing. I hope that makes sense. If there was multiplayer as well, you know I'd be there day one. You know I'd be there day one grinding multiplayer, bro. Like I'd be there. I'd be in there, get my Onyx rank, dude. We'd be cooking. Like I would probably be like, all right, guys, let's play a mission or two of the campaign. I'm gonna go ahead and multiplayer, and I'm gonna pop off today. Like that's my jam. I love Halo MP. So yeah, that's also a thing too. There's no MP, so that makes it a little bit tough. Just wondering, are you planning on doing a BO1 stream like you did with BO2? A BO1 stream like from the ports standpoint? No, not really, to be honest. Like I'm kind of in the boat of. To be honest with you, like I'm kind of in the boat of letting that go from a content standpoint. I think that for me, if I do anything, it's probably playing a zombies map and not MP as much. I will say this though, when I got done streaming last night, sorry, I'm talking a lot about FPS games, right? I just said how much our channel is like not FPS community anymore, but then I'm just yapping about FPS games. You guys are gonna have to deal with this. I'm sorry, man. Maybe our community is people who used to play FPS and now play JRPG. Is that what it is? It's like our community people who used to play. Is anyone else like me in that regard where it's like you used to play COD and Halo like all the time and now you're just like into like Xenoblade and all this kind of stuff, bro? This is like, yeah, this is where we all went. Kinda, yeah. There's definitely some people here like that. Damn, dude. I will say this, chat. I put out this tweet last night. So check this out, okay? Bro, last night I was playing Origins, okay? I literally went downstairs, hung out with Emmy for a little bit, and I actually loaded up Fortnite, bought the Poison Ivy skin. Sorry. I bought the Poison Ivy skin, played some Fortnite for a little bit, and then I loaded up Black Ops 2. I was like, all right, I want to play Black Ops 2 multiplayer now. So I loaded up Black Ops 2 multiplayer, and I was playing BO2. Hey, hold on. I'm finishing my story. I was playing Black Ops 2 multiplayer, and I was popping off. I was having a good time. And then Emmy, of course, does that thing that she does where she's like laying on the couch, and she likes watching me play, and then she just does this. And I'm like, Okay, I'm like, what if I play zombies, Emmy?
Thank you for
What if
your
I play
streams.
zombies?
Sleepy loves JCBF reacting.
Drez, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Hold on, I got to read the other subs too in 1 second, but thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. I'm glad you like them. Yeah, so I was like, Emmy, I got to play zombies. So then I load up, bro, get this. I load up Origins, okay? I load up Origins. Well, first I loaded up Grief on Mob of the Dead on Cell Block. And then the game lagged out and everyone got like lagged out of the game. And I was like, damn, that sucks. That was fun. I really like Grief on Cell Block. It's a fun time because there's no jug. So then I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna load up maybe some Origins, okay? So I load up Origins in a public match on PS5, dude. I load up Origins on public match on PS5, hop into the game, right? The first thing I notice, these guys on my team, 2 of them, they run immediately and pick up the shovels before I do. And I go, oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. They know what they're doing. If you run for the shovels immediately like that, like I'm talking, they went and grabbed them. I was like, okay, all right. And then we start playing a little bit. And I noticed like, oh, they picked up one of the discs, right? They picked up the ice disc. They pick up this, they pick up that. Like they're doing all this stuff. And I'm like, bro. And they're both 2 random people. They didn't come in as a party. They weren't a party. It was 2 separate people in the match with me. Like that they like individually loaded in into the public match with me. Bro, I kid you not, chat, look at this tweet. Look at this. I literally took a photo of this. I said, not me doing a random pub match at 1 a.m. on Origins and everyone knew how to upgrade their staff. Bro, we all got a staff. We even built the 4th staff, even though we didn't even have 4 people, because I think the 4th person like lagged out or whatever, or he quit. I think he got killed by the robot foot and then quit. But the other 2 guys, bro, look at us. I literally have the ice staff upgraded, and these other 2 are also cooking. I wish you could see them. But we had the Maxis drone. I have the shield. I think I had the shield. Maybe I don't have the shield right now, but we had the shield built. Bro, we had everything. I was doing the ice staff puzzle last night, getting the ice staff upgraded, and we were popping off. Dude, I got the Thunder Fist for my team. As they were doing the rest of the staffs, I got the Thunder Fist for the team. I went to all the soul boxes, got the Thunder Fist. I'm like, what am I doing right now? Why am I just doing chores on Origins right now in 2026? And why do I feel like so happy right now? It was pure bliss. I was looking over to my left, and Emmy's just literally didn't see any of it. And I'm over here just like doing all these tasks in Origins. And it was actually like gaming, like genuinely like hardcore gaming with these 2 randoms. I don't even remember their names. I hope they remember me. If not, I love you. It's all good. But like, yeah, it was fun, dude. And the only reason we died is because all 3 of us were on the tank because we were just like vibing on the tank. It was funny, like one guy even died when he was trying to build his staff, like down below, like when he first built the fire staff. And he died, he like downed as he was building it. He downed, I think he built it and then like downed immediately and, or something like that. And he didn't have it. And then I think he like bled out or something. And I went down there and I was just bopping, right? Like I was doing like the teabag thing, like next to it. And I was like waiting for him. And I was like, bro, you gotta go and yo, that bottom tweet, yo, true. But like I was like, dude, I was like bopping on this thing, right? And then he comes down and he like thought I was gonna take it from him and be like a troll. And I was like, no, dude, like take your fire staff, do it. And he like looked at me and he went, and then took it. And I was like, this is the greatest game. Like, this is so great right now. Like, why are we all like on the same page? This is so awesome. And so he takes it and then I get the ice staff later. And then, we end up all dying on the tank though. I think what happened is a Panzer spawned in behind us on the tank and like just somehow like shot fire through the underside of the tank. It was really weird. It almost felt like a bug. Like we all just like felt fire and we're like, where the hell is the fire coming from? We just all died. We literally just all died. This shouldn't even be possible. Yeah, bro, Pat literally said this shouldn't even be possible. And then John said, this is gaming. This is gaming. This is a real photo. Emmy is like literally asleep. I'm just playing on the living room TV. It was really fun, dude. It was a good time. It was a very good time. Pat responded, yeah, but dude, we love Pat. We love Pat in this house. Anyway, that's what I did last night, chat. I played Origins and got the ice staff. And I'm surprised they let me have the ice staff. I was the last one to build a staff. Like, they got all theirs, and I was like, okay, I'll take the ice staff. Screw it. That's like the only one I can kind of remember how to do nowadays. It's been a while since I've done the other ones, but I can do the ice staff. Hutch $25 saying, hey, JC, can we skip the rest of the doc today? Hop on BO2 and let's just do some more gun game and SMD. Hey, Hutch. No. Hutch, unfortunately, you have delayed me playing Uma ever again by 1 day. When was I going to play Uma again? Up to you. Up to you to think about that, but you've delayed it by an extra day. Thank you. Sleepy, thank you for the 10 months, saying Fuka best girl, spread the Fuka propaganda. True. I don't know if I think Fuka is best girl, though, in the game, because I have my two faves. But I will spread the love of Fuka propaganda on this day, because I think Fuka doesn't get enough love, to be honest. All right? We talked about this yesterday, but I do think Fuka deserves more love. I do. I don't hate Fuka. I don't hate Fuka. Biggest surprise of the story is that you actually bought a Fortnite skin and chat hadn't gifted it yet. True. I'm actually shocked by that too. Normally they will just give me random skins. But no, dude, I was buying Poison Ivy. I'm sorry. Sorry. I bought it. Emmy watched me buy it. It was bad. I was like, Emmy, I'm sorry. This is wild. I need to buy this. This is hilarious. And she was like, oh my God. Oh my God. I was like, hey, look, it's summer. Poison Ivy summer, man. Poison Ivy summer. Anyway, let's move on from that one. Yeah, we have Millie with the tier 1. Let's see. There's a donation from Yosuke. Is that one fine to read? It doesn't say it's postcarded mods, but is that fine to read? Let me know. Let me know if it is. And Big Booty McGee as well. Let me know if that's also fine to read as well. I think it's coming in right now. Perfect. Big Booty McGee with the $5 saying, hey, JC, have you heard of Densha Attack? It's a game that just got released, and I think it's 100% up your alley. It's such an incredible game. I think I've been seeing more of this. You guys mentioned this on another stream, but that's the game that's like it's like a bus or something. Do you know what I'm talking about? It kind of looks like Jet Set Radio or something, but a bus. Just from me looking at it. Outside in. That's what it looks like. Yeah. Lotus Juice made a song for it. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, I need to check that out probably, because if it's anything that's if it's really fast paced, I usually like things like that. So maybe that's up my alley for sure. Yeah. I think it's completely fair to buy the Poison Ivy skin if M is praying to Leon poster. True. That's the secret to a good relationship, chat. You gotta both be able to simp for fictional characters. You know what I'm saying? That's the secret to a good relationship. You can't get mad. You can't get mad if she simps for Leon. You can't get mad if I simp for a Poison Ivy skin in Fortnite. You know what I'm saying? Mine seems way worse though. I'm be real. Just that saying that out loud, mine sounds way worse. That sounds really kind of degenerate of me. But yeah, anyway, not like you don't simp for Leon as well. True. That's fair. That is fair. Is the Yosuke thing fine, guys? It's fine. Okay, cool. Yosuke, VT Yosuke with the $5 saying Yosuke, he roll in trash can. He go like this. Also understandable. Wait, he go like this. Hold on. He go like that. Yosuke, also understandable about CE. When you play a game over and over again, even a remake doesn't sound all that appealing. Hoping that the KOTOR remake doesn't give you the same feeling. Halo 2 with M soonish. So that's what I would say too, is I'm actually if you told me what would you rather play on stream in the foreseeable future, if I could choose one, it would be playing Halo 2 Anniversary with Emmy. That would be so fun, because I need her to play Halo 2, because she doesn't, if you watch that Halo 1 video, or if you play Halo 1 Campaign Evolved, whatever, you're going to enjoy it. It's going to be good. Halo 1's story is very simple, but it's good. But it just gets so much freaking better in Halo 2. the whole world just gets like broader and like more things, more politics even. Like there's more, like you just feel like you understand like what the Halo universe is more about once Halo 2 starts happening. And she doesn't know that. She just thinks it's like land on ring. That's it. Grant, there's things that happen in Halo 1. There's twists and stuff in Halo 1, but like I just need her to play Halo 2. Like she doesn't even know where Halo 2 takes place. She doesn't even know. She doesn't even know. She doesn't know. Oh, so like there's that, bro. There's that. And Keith David. Oh, God. She would freaking love it. She would love it, dude. Oh my God. She would freaking love it. So yeah, that needs to happen, to be honest. And I'm still down to do that. Even if the Halo 1 video isn't performing that great, I think it's fine because at the end of the day, I'm super proud of that video. Like, even if it doesn't do super well and it's just a slow cook, that's fine. And maybe if we do a Halo 2 one, maybe that'll help the Halo 1 video. I don't know. But Halo 2 just, for me, it's always been a bucket list thing of like, Emmy needs to play Halo 1 through 3. Halo 4 and 5 and like Reach and all those, like, especially Reach and ODST, I do want her to play. But the trilogy, I need her to play the trilogy. Like, I need it. She doesn't, like, I've talked so much about Halo my whole life to her, and she doesn't quite know like why it matters so much to me. And I think once she plays 2 and 3, she'll understand more and more like why that mattered so much to me, especially when you get to 3 and you just see how fun that game is. But I think 2, it'll start to make more sense of like, oh, okay, I see why this affected you so much as a kid. So yeah, I think it should happen. I don't know when Emmy wants to do that though, because that'd be a her channel thing, or like it'd be probably streamed on her channel. But I don't know what. I mean, dude, she's like a Deltarune girly right now, so I don't even know. And she's thinking about playing P4G, so who freaking knows, man? I don't know what the plan is on that. Yeah, that's the current vibes, chat. I don't know. That's the current plans. I really don't know. I really don't know when we would do it. But I would like to do it sooner than later because I think some people are going to play Halo 1 and they're not going to like, they're going to want to look up what Halo 2 is, right? They're going to play Halo 1 on PS5 and go, okay, what's Halo 2? And then that'd be cool if we were playing that, you know? That'd be sick. So yeah. Just you ever played Armored Core 6? No, I've never played any Armored Core game. I want to. I've heard they're very good. Jesse, do you think you'd like to react to the stage plays? Are really good. For Persona? Stage plays for Persona? Maybe. I'm not sure. Depends on what they are, if that's a thing. Jesse, what's your favorite Halo? 3. It's the whole package of 3 is just incredible. Halo 2 is the best story, but 3 is overall the best game. It's not even close, to be honest. Like, I'll die on that hill. If you lived in the days of Halo 3, like if you experienced that community back then, it genuinely was like the greatest multiplayer like thing I've ever experienced ever. Like I can't even, it was like my Fortnite growing up. Like how kids grow up with Fortnite now and they just have a billion things to play on Fortnite. That's how Halo 3 felt. It was just like a billion custom games. So much community, the hunt for recon armor. There's so many things I could tell you about that. That's like just the greatest game. It's a top 5 game for me of all time. It's on my top 5 video games ever created. Even though Halo 2 story is better. I know it sounds weird, but it's just true. If you're there, you understand. It's not just nostalgia either, bro. Halo 3 had campaign, co-op, 4-player. It had skulls you could find in the campaign in secret areas that could add modifiers to the game that you would hunt for together. It had these challenges that you could do to get the best armor in the game, and it was across multiple games to get it. It had multiplayer, social and ranked playlists. Social playlists where you don't want to sweat too much. Ranked playlists where you do want to sweat. A skill rank for every single ranked playlist that you could go for. It had custom games that were created by the community on Forge, a map editor on the game, on console, a map editor, that you could then save your maps and your custom games that you make, your custom settings, to a file share system on a console on Xbox 360 in 2007, where you could share maps with other people online in the game through the file share system on the game. No going to like a computer separately, no going to some other site. Within the game itself, you could just click on someone's profile, look at their file share. And it had theater mode for campaign and all the multiplayer. It had a theater mode that would save all replays of everything you've done, where you could then save clips and upload that to your file share as well, and upload screenshots from theater mode as well to your file share, all within the game on a disc in 2007 for $60. It is one of the greatest video games ever made. I will die on that hill. It is ridiculous. It is like, I don't even know how they did all that. I to this day, it doesn't even seem possible. Imagine a game even doing that. Like, imagine a game having all those features in one freaking game for $60. It just doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. It just doesn't. It just doesn't exist. It was 2007, and it had all of that. And I think that's why when people get so up in arms and they say gaming's not the same anymore, you know, I think people are hyperbolic. We have amazing games that still come out nowadays, but I do understand that feeling that if you experience that growing up, you're like, why the hell can't we get anything that has close to the same amount as content? Why is everything always just like one mode only and that's the whole game? Or this whole thing, this game is live service, but it's just one mode. See you in 3 months when we finally add the second mode. It's like Halo 3 was like a better live service game than a live service game in 2026. Like, genuinely. And it wasn't even considered a live service. That wasn't a term back then, but it was like a better live service game than like anything. You know what I mean? So I get it. I get that sort of complaint from the gaming community, because I do think of that as well. Sorry, this is a weird tangent. We need to talk about Persona today, but we normally yap for an hour, so it's fine. But yeah, it's genuinely one of the greatest video games ever made. Like 100%. It is like the reason why the Xbox 360 is one of the biggest reasons why the Xbox 360 was a killer console. It also started so much content on YouTube. Like with Red versus Blue. I mean, Hutch will appreciate that. With Red versus Blue and all that kind of stuff. Like, I know Red versus Blue was before Halo 3, but like just the amount of tools that they created with theater mode being a thing, like people were making so much content that they never would have made back then. And that kind of kicked off a lot of like the gaming community doing like skits and all that kind of stuff within games. It was amazing, dude. Like it shaped who I am as a person. It's why I wanted to make videos originally. It's crazy. So sorry. All right, I'll stop. Before we lose people. Chat's gonna be like, JC, we're here for Persona. Shut the up, bro. Shut up, dude. We know Halo 3 is good, bro. Like, chill. What are you yapping about? Sorry. Sorry, chat. Sorry. My bad. Flash, thank you for the 29 months. Saying Mambo. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much, Mambo. I think Aigis would be a Halo 3 player. Kurkami. You're right. That's how we segue this conversation. I think Aigis would be a Halo 3 player. I think Aigis would like Cortana. You know? That's the honest truth. Aigis would like Cortana. Didn't you already play COD Zombies with her? No, Fuka's VA is a cat in COD Zombies this year, which is really funny. That happened like a Wonder Weapon, yeah, like 2 months ago or a month ago. We all know Elizabeth is a very good Halo player. True. She got you all effed up. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Well, let me play the short. again really fast. If you didn't know, I'll play my short. Where's my short? Where is it? Okay, so Persona fans. Okay. Here you go. Here you go. Okay, so here you go, chat. Persona fans, did you know that Susie Young, who voices Fuka in Persona 3 Reload,
I never thought a walk in the woods could be so enjoyable.
also voices the cat wonder weapon in the new COD Zombies map? Dude, I thought that was in my room. Was that the cat? Okay. Fuka going, top of the food chain, bitch. That's so crazy, dude. There you go. There you go. Okay. All right. I have a hard cutoff today at 5, which means we have, what is that? 3.5 hours? That's not bad, dude. That's a lot of time, guys. That's a lot of time. Really quickly, I'm going to go fill up this water because I forgot to fill it up. I'll be right back, but then we're done with the yap, okay? We're going to move on to the document again, okay? But give me like 2 seconds. I just want to fill this up with water because I feel like the coffee headache happening, and I'm like, okay, I need to actually drink some water. So one sec. But let me put on Full Moon Fu Life for you. Give me 1 sec.
Crazy how time flies when I wonder if the path is in the right direction. But I do believe things come to light by accident when it remains on. Sounds like it's meant to be.
Wake up, mistakes made when things fall apart. What matters after endings, how you left tomorrow. Read up, fire in my soul, fire in my heart. Till we see on the other side of stars.
Oh, the journey starts from where we did first step. No one's sure what lies ahead before the breath. Roads may be rough and tough, but we will meet somewhere.
Nothing easy, get up and go, get it go.
Sometimes this journey is about the chase, all about the destination of the world. No matter how far, how you go, how long can it last? Let's burn, get it burned. When there's a beginning, there's an ending too. As we go, we'll come across many predicaments. Feel like lies beneath colors of love that's excellent. The pictures fade away, beauty will remain the same.
Stop living there when your heart's beating still. No one's slowing down for me, I'm never gonna chill. Every low phase of riding like a trail I ride by the roads but outshine.
Only time will tell the money.
Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. Hello, chat. Some water. Let's get this doc loaded up. Hello. Okay. So. Oh, dude, this song's so good. Jesus Christ. Why is it so good? Why is it so good, man? Oh, okay, I gotta pause it. Let me reload everything. Persona 3 Reload. If you guys missed it yesterday, we had this entire document that was created by our community. Trueform is the leader of this project. But we have many people that have been working on this. There's been a lot of people in the P3R spoilers chat that have been working on this. We have multiple people that have added things to it. Here's the special mentions here. We talked about this yesterday. And they made it so clean. There's been like multiple, like there's like priority colors. Like JC, definitely check out the red things because they're like the highest priority. Other things is more optional, which is super nice. Like it makes things just like easier to read and like go through and like check out. And I don't have to feel like super, terrified or whatnot for, like missing like the main things that you guys want to see. And I like didn't know that it was a priority, but it actually was. So yeah, this has been really cool. Like again, yesterday was a great stream. I had such a good time, dude. I think it was like an awesome, amazing vibe. And we're back for part 2. So welcome on in. Yesterday we did pretty much, I want to say we didn't do the slideshows. We're probably gonna do some slideshow stuff today, but we did the Persona 3 reload section. So see all this in green? All this in green is stuff that we did, that we knocked out. So we did all this. We didn't do these tier lists. These are like optional, like it's almost like if I want to do a tier list, but I think I'm going to do that as like a video someday. So I think I'm going to like hold off on that, but I might use these tier lists that you guys have here to do it at some point. Tier list to all the party members. He hates the guys. Not true, damn it. But yeah. So we have that. We watched the Aigis Social Link Romance. We did watch that. We watched some of these things. We talked about the reversal system. Everyone had a lot of opinions on that. Some people did not like me saying that. I think if it'd be cool if there was more like, I guess debuffs or things that could happen in the game or something gameplay wise. But again, it was an interesting conversation. You should check it out. And then we talked about like extra things, right? Like the Nyx feathers, the hot spring stealth fail because I succeeded in my game. Any Thurgies that I missed. And yeah, like we got through this. And then I actually eventually, we watched Alejandro's stream that he had. We watched the initial P3 Artro that I watched a long time ago. I've rewatched my own theory video before, so we've done that one. And then we did, what do you call it? Where's it at? I don't know where it was. Was it down here? We did, where the heck is it? We did like we watched the OG Persona 3 teaser. But I don't know where that is on the, oh, is this? You guys just got rid of the links. I think it's this. Yeah. You guys got rid of the links to make it easier to look at, maybe. Oh no, it's over here. Oh, it's just because I'm like so zoomed in. That makes sense. Okay, so yeah, we watched like the OG P3 teaser and then like seeing the Promise trailer that P3R did. That was cool. I really like that comparison. Some people said that the video got copyrighted, so we'll have to figure out how to get around that for the YouTube video when that eventually comes out. So sorry about that. That kind of sucks. I guess the OG stuff is just really heavily copyrighted. I don't know, but yeah, I didn't know going into that it would copyright the VOD. But I think the VOD overall is okay. It's just that one section maybe. But yeah, I think where I wanted to start today, guys, and I talked about this a little bit last time, is I think we're going to start here. And we're going to start with episode Aigis stuff. Because we did like a lot of main Persona 3 stuff yesterday. And I want to start here because there's a lot of stuff here that's in red. And I want to like actually like listen to it for real. Like the opening theme, lyrics, and all that kind of stuff. I think that could be cool because it's also, it's very fresh on my mind. And it's something I want to know. And we didn't talk about Don't too much yesterday. I said it's like one of my favorite songs, but I did not fully listen to the lyrics. I'm super excited about that. Like so stoked to hear the full lyrics in its entirety. I don't think I've heard them in its entirety. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think I have. I know them more now because I know they talk about keys and things like that. But yeah, I don't know if I know the full set of lyrics. So I'm excited to hear that. Then I want to see the P3 1 anniversary before. Not at the current moment. I'm gonna go like the priority things first. And then we can kind of jump around if there's something that you guys really want to see. But like the way that they put this in gray makes me feel like it's like more optional. And also it's again like that's like an hour long on this list, which I'm like, I don't know if that's like, I think we'll miss out on a lot of the other things that people really want to see. And I don't really want to sit like on stream for like an hour watching something right now. So yeah, read the entries. What's the entries? What's the entries when you guys are saying entries? What's the entries? The descriptions? Oh, you guys are saying this. Like, just like read what these are. Just read the text while I'm skipping over. Yeah. Fair. Yeah, don't just read this. Read this. Yeah. What the hell? An anime spin-off series aired in 2008 taking place 10 years after the events of Persona 3 featuring an older Akihiko? What the hell? This was later retconned? What in the goddamn world? What? That's crazy. What? The hidden meaning behind all the Full Moon Shadows designing battle gimmicks. That's cool. I'm gonna go first here. I want to cover the things I want to cover first, and then we'll see. Okay, we'll see what we can do. All right. I want to go here because I want music. I was excited to start with music today, dude. Okay. I'm sorry. I want to go here first. That is a lot of stuff is interesting, but yeah, let's jump around. I'm not saying I'm not going to do it. I want to see disconnected lyrics to the opening theme. Okay. Disconnected lyrics. Let's do it. All right, let me load this up. I'm doing no headset again, so hopefully it's not completely effed and you guys can hear it. I've been doing that lately, and it's actually been working. It's easier for me because I can talk better because I'm not locked in, like my ears covered the whole time. Okay, ready? Disconnected official lyrics. It is finally time. Oh God.
I think I'm homesick, but I don't know.
Oh God.
How to go back to place that's gone. With a change of winds, my heart fell and I can't find it. Feeling empty, spending days and nights of silence, 'cause no one can explain how I feel. In my mind, I don't know what I am, but I miss myself, 'cause just not here.
Myself is not here anymore.
How can I move on? Please tell me.
How to walk alone and be strong.
Lost without you.
It's cologne. It's painful reminder
Oh.
that it's gone.
It feels like
Hold on. So you have Lotus Juice up here saying, like, in the end, you learn how to walk alone and be strong. But the little things like the scent of his cologne is a painful reminder that he's gone. What the hell? Bro, this song is like, okay. If you start, like, I will say this. I know that you could take this in a this sounds romantic. I'm just gonna be real, dude. If you're talking about his cologne, it sounds more romantic than not. I don't know. This is wild.
Walk alone and be strong.
This added points to Aigis Nation. I'm not gonna lie. Like I might be more with you guys with this song. Because that's such an intense like lyric, you know?
It's painful reminder that it's gone.
Oh God.
my heart's suffocating. How do you make amends when you come from me? Come with me.
Oh. Oh, this is so good.
Thought I knew that nothing stays the same. I guess I never knew how harsh it is to change. I am stuck, others try to move on. I just can't seem to find a way out. Even happy memories just hurts tearing me apart. Feeling empty, spending days and nights of silence, 'cause no one can explain how I feel in my mind and heart. Oh, I don't know what I am, but I miss myself, 'cause it's not here anymore. How can I move on? Please tell me.
Got a choice ahead. What would you do?
Wow.
Would you sit still or would you pursue it? Somebody's gotta speak up. Are you being quiet? Or would you man I'm facing no way it'll cause a riot? All this thing is doing the right thing, but what happens when they each stand for the right things? Would you let go of faith and let your friendship slide in? Would you cave or could you resist the pain? Man, what is right at this point? Could you fight this feeling despite being lost? Already exhausted, no strength or force from the gut. Without a remorse, tongue is free.
Dude, this song is fire. Bro, this song is fire. I'm sorry. I have not heard the full version of this ever. This is crazy.
At this point, could you fight this feeling despite being lost? Already exhausted. No
Listen to this
strength
lyric.
or force from the gut. Without a remorse, tongue is free to all, and it's priceless. But when it only hurts, it's lifeless. Let us go back to when it's nicest. We can only move forward, even in the darkest time.
Things just ain't the same.
Wow.
They had so many things to say. Can't get used to you, nothing next to me. Where could I find closure when it feels
like it's all over.
Feeling empty, spending days and nights in silence, 'cause no one can explain how I feel in my mind and heart. Oh, I don't know what I am, but I miss myself, 'cause it's not here anymore. Wishing that this is just a dream, forever change. How can I move on? Please tell me.
There's so much emotion in this song, dude.
'Cause without you,
It's cold, it's painful reminder that it's gone.
it feels like my heart's suffocating. How do you make amends when you come from me? Come with the wind, I come off your soul. Nothing makes sense to me. I'm somehow so lost without you.
Bro.
I'm somehow so
This I whatever this like transitional song, like part of the song is this bit where it's like how when like this bit.
come from me.
Wait, yeah, how do you make amends when you're gone from me? This part.
Do you make amends
When you're gone from me.
come with the wind? I come off your soul. Nothing makes sense to me.
It's like so interesting, like how fast she's saying it, and it like how do I say this? It like it sounds weird, but like it tickles my ears in the best way. Like there's something about like that part of the song where it's like dun 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 like that.
Do you make amends
Like it's really
when you come from me? Come with the wind. I come off your soul. Nothing makes sense to me. I'm somehow so lost without you.
wow. I really like this a lot, dude. I gotta say, you know what? I feel like it's solidified at this point. I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna tab back over. Where is she? I'm not saying this to bait you. I'm not saying this because I know people in our community like Aigis. Aigis is one of my favorite characters ever. I am not joking. The story of this robot, bro, is so freaking like powerful. It is a robot with an opening. It is a robot with a android with an opening song that is called Disconnected, and the song is about how she's depressed because the person she loves is gone. And she is a robot. And she is the most depressed person. Like, I just freaking think it's so powerful, dude, because like I said it before and I'll say it again. I'm sorry I'm standing up, but I need to pace around. But I said it before and I'll say it again. This game is like therapy. I don't think that you should play this game, you know, as the only way of therapy. Obviously, if you're going through something, like, therapy is good, but like this game's message is so powerful if you are going through something. It is literally like one of the best forms of media that I've ever seen that is like about how do you move on when everything feels empty and everything feels silent all around you and the days are passing by and the people you know are gone in your life and you don't have a purpose and you don't like know who you are anymore and you can only dream about the happiness that you used to have. That is what this song is saying, bro. Like, it's crazy. Like, the more that I think about Persona 3, it's so weird, man. Because like I really do think that Persona 5, this is so strange. Like, I think that Persona 5 Royal is like the better game. Like, this is gonna sound strange, but I think Persona 5 Royal is like the better game. But I think the message of Persona 3 is like God tier. It's weird. Like, I love them for like different reasons. Like, I think that like P5R's message is great too. They're both good, but like it feels like that to me. Like, where the more that I think about Persona 3's message, the more that I'm like, bro, this game is like genuinely something special that everyone should experience once in their life, especially if they're going through something. Especially if they're going through something, dude. It is like so powerful, and I think P5 is powerful for that too. I'm not gonna lie. I think P5 is powerful for that too. A lot of themes in P3 are in P5, I will say. But I think that P3, it's like a freaking hammer, dude. It's like hammering it over your head. It's like, listen, you have to move on and you have to get past this grief. How can you get past grief? How can you do it? And it's just like hitting you over the freaking head over and over and over. And it's like, here's a character that's literally not even a human and she's literally depressed. Here's how she gets over it. Here's how she finds purpose. It's with the people around her. It's like, why am I freaking out? I don't know. But it's just like the whole game is just like doing this, like just keeps on sending this message. Like everything about it keeps on sending this message to you and of like how you can find strength in others to lift yourself out of a bad spot. And it's like, God, oh. Like, I have no one to talk about this with except you guys. Like, I can't talk about this with Emmy. It'll spoil the game. I guess I could talk with Chop about this because Chop's played it. But I think Chop is my only friend IRL that I can talk about this with. Like, that I know, like, really well personally. You know what I mean? Like, Chop is it. Like, now I get why he named his car Aigis. Did I tell you all this? He said, yeah, he's like, yeah, my car, in the app, it's called Aigis. I just named it Aigis. I'm like, bro, what? He's like, yeah, I love Aigis. It's like, I can't say anything about it, though. I'm like, what? He named his car Aigis. Like, in his app, when his car is charging, it says Aigis is charging. I'm pretty sure. Like literally, that is how much he loves this story. So I'm like, I always knew that this story, like, it had to resonate to some degree, because Chop is someone. Again, Chop is a very, like, he's a COD YouTuber. Like, he plays, like, COD and, like, Dark Souls and things like that. He usually plays, like, pretty hardcore games. And I don't see Chop as someone who plays a lot of JRPGs. Like, that is not him. Like, he is someone who's more playing, like COD, or, like, you know, he did PUBG videos for a while and stuff like that. Like, he just doesn't play a lot of RPGs that I know of, unless I don't know him that well, what he plays in his off time. But the fact that he resonated so hard with this story, is just like, I get it now. I get it now. I get it. Like, and now, especially after the DLC, I get it even more. I get it even more, because if you've experienced loss in any sense of the word in your life, which most of us have, because it's something that we can't escape from, which this game likes to keep hitting over the head with, right? It's like, we are all not going to escape it. We are all going to experience loss. We are all going to experience grief. We've probably already experienced it. And if not, it's going to come for us all, and it's going to happen to our life in some way, right? And this game is something that will genuinely stay in my heart when I think about those moments in my life happening. And that is a really powerful thing. That is a very powerful thing. And I could see some people saying that this game maybe is too, I don't want to say cheesy, but, like, maybe it's doing it too much. Like, maybe it's hitting home the message too much, where it's like, okay, we get it, you know? I could see some people, like, being like, okay, bro, I get it. But I think that's the point. I think it's the point. It's like we're going to make sure you get it. We are going to make sure you understand. We're going to name this opening Disconnected, because it's not being disconnected. I mean, obviously, it's like ironic. It's like it's not Aigis being disconnected as, like, she's shutting down. It's like she is disconnected. Don't even think of it as her as a robot. Think about her from life itself. She is disconnected from even living any sort of normalcy in her life. That is what this song is about. It's phenomenal. This opening is amazing. The lyrics, I couldn't make out the lyrics that well when I first heard it. Now, having heard it and in full, this is one of my favorite Persona openings. Like, this is one of my favorite ones. It is so powerful, dude. I love this. I also just love the visuals, like the whole line, "My heart's suffocating," bro. Like, it just, again, like, seeing Metis is really cool. Like, it feels so climatic as well. Like, this is it. Like, this feels like some weird dark epilogue, you know? Like, seeing them battle is just like, whoa. Dude, it's so crazy having the context of all this stuff now. Because when I first watched this, I didn't know what the hell was going on at all. I thought I was still seeing, like, maybe seeing not an epilogue. Because I think at the time when I first watched this, I wasn't, like, when it was playing, I was like, wait, am I seeing the lab from December? But then I was like, nope, this is nothing December, bro. This is, like, all past the game. Yeah, I thought it was like an alternate reality. So yeah. And I couldn't make out the lyrics fully, so that would have been a better tell too. It's tough, dude. I don't know, man. I'm trying to think of, like, where Persona 3 sits on my favorite games of all time list. And the more that we are sitting here processing it, the more that it's goddamn up there. Like, that's ridiculous, though. I can't have 2 Persona games in, like, my top 5, bro. Wouldn't that be insane? I don't know if I can do that. Like, yes, you can. I'm just like, that's what I'm nearing towards in my head now. Like, It's so weird. And I mean, what I say about P5, like, I really do think P5 from like a design standpoint of like gameplay and like how the pacing of P5, I think I still like a little bit more. But P3's ending, bro. Jesus. Like the ending of this game. Oh. Like it's crazy. And I love Persona 5 Royal's ending. Like it's, I don't know, man. And the other thing too is you gotta remember everything that you love about P5, not everything, sorry, but like a lot of the things that I love P5 for were started because of design decisions in P3. Do you know what I mean? So it almost gives P3 more clout to me. Because it's like, well, P5 wouldn't even be what it was if P3 didn't like establish the normalcies that we have in the Persona franchise. From what I understand. So that also gives it a lot of weight too. So it's like, even though I think P5, do I like the palaces probably more than Tartarus the more that I think about it? Yeah, probably. I think I probably like the palace setup. I think there's a little bit more variety to that, so I think I probably do like that. But like, it wouldn't exist. Yeah, exactly. It wouldn't exist without what P3 did. You know? So I don't know. I don't know, man. I really don't like the puzzles. I like the puzzles a lot, actually. But teach their own. I get it, though. It's not for everybody. Oh. God, bro. Oh. God, dude. What the heck? Now don't. Is it time for don't? Is it time for don't? Let's see. We got a couple donations that came in, bro. I'm like shook from that. I'm genuinely shook from listening to that. Like, that was heavy, dude. That was heavy. That was very heavy. Pluty, thank you for the 669 saying hello, boss man. Hello, Pluty. Thank you for the donation. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Chrysler, thank you for the $5 saying, JC, they're posting government documents and spoiler tagging. What the hell does that mean? I mean, government documents. What? What? What does that mean? Huh? What do you mean government document? What does that even mean? What does that mean, dude? Oh, I have no idea what that means. Hutch is freaking out. I don't know what's going on. I think the Lotus part of disconnect meant to represent Makoto's final thoughts or something. Ooh, that could be cool. That's a good shout. But it does talk about him in the third person a little bit because it's like the smell of his cologne. So it kind of doesn't feel like it all the way because it's like mentioning it as like a secondary, you know? So not sure, but maybe some parts of the song, maybe? I don't know. I always love thinking about that though. Like, who do we like? Obviously, I think the song mostly is from Aigis POV, right? Like it's Aigis saying her heart is suffocating and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Sora also found her bit saying P3 is about the internal struggle and P5 is external. That's why both are peak human experiences. I think P5 is about internal struggles too, though. Like I don't think it's like as one game is internal, one game is external. Like I think P5 has a lot of stuff. Like, dude, bro, again, I don't want to spoil P5 for people who haven't played P5, but P5 has a lot of messaging that is about like being true to who you are and not letting society tell you what you are, right? which is like, yes, it's like what society from an external standpoint is doing to you, but like Persona 5 is a inspirational game. Like it inspires me to be who I want to be. You know what I mean? So I love both games for different reasons. I don't think it's like purely this game is like fully better than the other game. I don't think it works exactly like that in my head, but it's weird. Like when I think of like the game, like which is almost like not just the story, but like the whole package, that's when I'm like, okay, maybe I'd still say P5 is better just because the whole package feels like it's like, I don't know. Like I like the whole package and how it works. I do think P5 is more accessible for somebody to come in and play as their first Persona game, but there are story things about P3 that I love more in some cases, and there are things about P3 that I love and more in some cases, and vice versa. It's weird, dude. This is gonna be an internal conflict for me a lot. And just remember when I finished Persona 5 and you guys were like, play Persona 3, I genuinely was like, bro, I don't think anything will top P5. Like I was like, this might be a lost cause. I don't know. Like if you can sit here and go, it's P3's peak. I don't know if I will feel that way. I feel like P3 is peak. And I'm not just saying that. Like, you were right. Like, I get it. I was like, I don't think I will like this game. There's no way I put it in like a top 5 or something like Persona 5. And now I'm like debating it. Now I'm genuinely debating it in my head. But I feel like I have to process it a little bit more. I don't know. Especially when I just look more into what P3 was trying to do. Like, I'm just like, oh my God. Oh my God, dude. Oh my gosh. Red Zone doing $5 saying, we talked about changes in devs at P3 yesterday, and it's made me unfathomably excited for Persona 6. Wada was the director for P3R and P4R. And then, is it Ryota or Ryota? Hope I said that right. Kazuka, the composer of Disconnected and Don't, is doing the music for Persona 6. Dude, that's crazy. Look, the Don't is peak. We're about to get to it. It's so freaking peak, dude. So I'm 100% down. For anything like that, I am down. I'm sure they'll find a new style for Persona 6, but yeah. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh my goodness. Jay Burr said 11 months in, despite all your talk about how great P3 and P5 are, P4 is still the best. Can't wait for M to tease you about it when she plays Golden. Bro, I can't with this, bro. I can't with this. This is insane. You can't. I can't keep playing a Persona game and then I get done with it. You guys are like, that was peak, but anyway, the next one's peak. That one was sick. It's a masterpiece. Anyway, the next one is also a masterpiece. And it might be better. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? P4 OST mogs P5? Bro, P5's OST is one of the greatest OSTs in like video game history. What do you mean, gamer? What do you mean? Like, do you know how many YouTube videos use Persona 5 music? Like, I was watching like an Alana Pierce video, like, I want to say like, I don't know, like a couple months ago or something. And I just hear P5 music in the background. I'm like, there it is. Everyone truly just use this. Wow. That's so crazy. Reki doing $5 saying, I like what Cristal said. I like what Cristal said during the Akechi therapy stream you both had. P5 has the best overarching narrative. P4 is the best cast, but P3 has the strongest and deeply embedded themes. Bro, I get it, but like, how can the cast? Y'all are breaking my brain. Y'all are breaking my brain, dude. I know. I only know of Yosuke Trash Can Man. That's all I know. That's literally all I know. Yukari Fandoy $5 saying there's a reason the fan base running meme / not meme is that P3 is best story theme, P4 best characters, P5 best gameplays. Your opinions are mostly normal takes, except for P4R. That's a majority opinion. Oh man. Oh man. Sora Doy $5 saying P5 peak, P3 peaker, P4 peakest. Peaker, peakest. Oh my god, dude. What the Yosuke trash can should remain your only knowledge, bro. It literally like all I know is there's a Yosuke trash can. There's a TV. I know there's a TV, and I know there's a fog. And I know that there's some weird balloon animal thing. That's the vibes. Oh my god. Kyrie doing $7 saying I've been reflecting since we both finished P3. A lot of people have told me that with my diagnosis the things would be comfortable, but I didn't really. And honestly found it to beating your life only has a meaning if you affect the people around you. Oh, like you're saying like you saw the theme as your life has meaning because of your effect on other people. I mean, I definitely get that from this game for sure. Like the life that you live means the life that you live. If you live it with intent and you live it with knowing that your social links around you can cause change, right? And can help each other. Like that's Persona in a nutshell, to be honest. So I get that. I get that. I need to continue the document though, guys. I feel like we're getting so many donuts coming in. I appreciate y'all, but I need to keep going. I feel like I'm getting behind. JHB team resub for 9 months. JHB, I missed this. No, I missed JHB. I don't know if he's still here. JHB, I love you. JHB. Oh my God, the boy, the lad, the legend. Oh my God, JHB is a legend, guys. If you guys don't know what JHB is, I hope you're doing well, brother. I miss you. Hodge $5 saying, JC, before the CI get me, you need to know Ryan the hamster is Spider-Man. What the hell is going on? And what is happening? You guys are, bro, if I don't finish this document because I'm getting donations from Hutch like that, we're gonna blame Hutch, okay? Because that was just a waste of my time. I'm gonna be real, chief. Thank you for the $5, but Aigis, thank you for the $5 saying I don't particularly like the P4 best characters thing because there's really no such thing. If there's not, Aigis said, I don't particularly like the P4 best characters thing because there's really no such thing if there's not a story backing it up. That being said, P4 story is Smile. Oh, I get what you're saying. I think you're saying people say like, oh, best characters like the story isn't good, but the story also backs it up. I get what you're saying. Like you're saying maybe people put it in too much of a bucket of like one or the other, but it's really like, wait, hold on. Like to have best characters, that does kind of like mean that the story has to be somewhat good. I get what you're saying. That's fair. Yeah. Banshee Doy $5 saying, if you think this Persona discussion is wild, let me remind you that Metaphor is Cristal's favorite Atlas game. Is it actually? No shot. Is it actually? Wow. Okay. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. That's crazy. Metaphor has the best story cast. We all just throw up our hands and go, okay. Oh man. All right, let's move on. We have sat here for way too long, guys. Oh god, we were here for 37 minutes on just disconnected. We're being cooked. Let's keep going. We gotta go. I have a hard cutoff at 5 p.m. We gotta go. All right, don't lyrics. It's time. Lyrics to the ambush theme. Don't. My favorite, arguably one of my favorite Persona songs ever. Okay? It's finally time. What are the lyrics to Don't? I lost my keys, trapped in time, forever in remorse. I know that lyric, and it's so good, dude. It's so freaking good. Okay. God, bro. Here we go, guys. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Leave me out. Oh, shh.
It's like little getting stuck on my face when I'm down on the ground. Survive the worst, but the worst has yet to come. Don't do this to me now, I'm going numb.
Make me. Already lost my keys. Door wide shut. The door. It's never gonna come true. Trapped in time, forever in remorse. Oh, it's in peace. Oh, I didn't know that part.
There's no returning, no matter how much you want it. It burns me to the core, on my body don't know. Now is not the right
Hold
time
on.
to wait.
There's no returning, no matter how much you want it. So that means in the DLC, they're questioning, is it worth it to try to go back in time and change things? There's no returning, no matter how much you want it. They're telling you in the song, you can't do it. It's not going to help things.
There's no returning, no matter
That's
how much you want
crazy.
it. It burns me to the core, on my body
So that means that Aigis has always known deep down, there's no way to fix that situation. Because if this is Aigis's internal monologue, like this is her battling within herself, she knows deep down that the only way to move forward is to move forward. It's not to look back.
There's no returning, no matter how much you want it. It burns me to the core, on my body don't know. Now is not the right time for anything, so stop noticing.
Bro. Stay away from me. Is it basically just like, is this song basically just like Aigis going like, please like get away from me. Like I'm self-isolating myself. Do you know what I mean? Like, is that basically like what it's saying? Is like, I don't want to think about this. I don't want to, like, I'm pushing everyone away. Exactly. Like I don't even want to fight. Like I don't want to fight. I don't even want to make a choice. I love that line so much.
If you want a battle, then I take it to the street. Win or defeat, it's empty, gonna feel.
Oh, I didn't know that's the line. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God.
A battle, then I take it to the street.
I didn't know that's what the line was, but win or defeat, it's empty, gonna feel incomplete.
Defeat, it's empty, gonna feel incomplete.
Feeling half awake and half asleep, bro. Oh my God.
Get half asleep, but rather be asleep and dream the days of peace.
This is the best goddamn battle song of the whole series. I'm saying it. I don't even care. I'm standing up again. This is the best battle theme. This is the best one. It's so good. I think from what I have played, let me correct my statement. From what I have experienced with my Persona journey, I think that this song, and can I just be a hyperbolic YouTuber for like 1 second? And I know someone will get mad at me, but I'm going to be a hyperbolic YouTuber for like 2 seconds, okay? I think this song mogs every other battle theme that I've experienced in Persona. Like, I'm going to be honest, like, I think this, if you maybe do a tier list right now of like all the battle themes in P3 and you do all the battle themes in P5, I'm putting this one at the very top. I'm putting it at the very top. I don't know if that's insane. I literally, I don't know if it could be recency bias, maybe. It could be. It could be. I don't know what it is. I think it's because it's emotional. It makes me think about the story. It feels like I'm playing something that I almost shouldn't be playing. Like the song is like, bro, like I don't even want to fight anymore, dude. I don't want to do this, man. But I'm doing it anyway. Like I'm here, fine, whatever. Like it's just like it feels like I don't want to say it feels dirty, but it feels like there's this aura to it because it's almost like this song shouldn't exist. Because like the other songs in the game are like, this is the battle theme of the game. This is that. Or when you play in P5, it's like, this is the battle theme. This is like, yeah, we got this drop on you. We surprise you or whatever. It's like, this one, it's like, bro, this one is like, I don't even want to play this video game anymore. This is the battle theme. I'm talking like meta as Aigis. Like if I'm talking as Aigis, like I do not want to be a part of this anymore. But, and this is like the song of my soul right now of how I feel. It's like so effing good. It's so good, dude. Like I think it just hits on all aspects. It hits emotionally. It hits. It's fun to listen to. Like that part is such a bop. Like I can just see the characters like idling. You know what I mean? Oh my God. God, bro. I also just think it's so good to put on loop. Like, it's so good to put on loop. I can listen to this song on loop for so long. That part, I love that part, dude. The part that goes like, I don't even know what it is. I think it's them taking, it might be them taking the baby vocal stem, but like cutting it up in the background. I think that's what it is. Can you hear it in the background? It's like, ba, 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 ba. Oh my God, bro. And also, it gets bonus points because it's about being trapped in time, which is literally like the most JCbackfire thing ever. So like, it gets bonus points for that, okay? Sorry. It's literally a song about being trapped in a time loop. But it's also not just a time loop. It's about being trapped in your own depression. It's peak, dude. It's peak. It's peak. Even if you disagree with me, you have to understand where I'm coming from a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, you have to understand why I feel this way. Like, it hits. This is like, this is insane.
It's empty, gonna feel incomplete. Feeling half awake and half asleep. Would rather be asleep and dream the days of peace.
I'm becoming everything that I want to be. Someone tell me, what should I do next? So don't make me lost my keys to that door, why shack? Only have
Okay, let me calm down from being hyperbolic YouTuber. It doesn't mog every other song. Let me correct my statement. It doesn't mog every other song. Persona battle themes are like the best in the business, okay? Okay, let me just say that. But I do think it is my favorite, though. I do think if you made me tier rank it right now, I would absolutely, like, if we did like a bracket run of all Persona battle songs, I think this wins every time for me. I think I will always put this one at the top. It's just so good, dude. So effing far. I mean, true. I mean, P4, to be fair, dude, it's gonna be so funny when I play P4 one day. I've talked about this before, but I've heard Persona 4 music in my life. I know that I have, right? But I don't know what the battle theme is, but I know when I hear it one day, I'm gonna like hear music that I heard like 6 years ago or something, and I'm gonna go, oh my God, this is the battle theme song. But I don't know if I'm trying to remember like what I don't even know what I remember about P4 music other than like the vibe. Like it kind of has that vibe from like the Reload trailer, or not the Reload, the Revival trailer. Like that song in the Revival trailer was very good though. I really did. I like that song a lot in the Revival trailer. So that is very hopeful for me. But yeah, because I've told you guys this before. We used to play music like all the time on stream from games that even I didn't even play, and I remember P4 music being on a playlist. I just don't like. It's been so long since I've used that playlist. I don't even know where that playlist is anymore. That I don't know what song it is specifically, and I don't want you guys to like say names, but it's gonna like hit for me, and I'm gonna go. I heard this one. We used to play this. I'm gonna go, oh my God, it's this song. Holy crap. Bro, what? Yeah. I don't know which one, but there is one I remember that we used to play a lot that I did like. I can't remember what it's called though. But it's probably best I just stay away from it anyway, because it's been so long. Bro, okay, I gotta stop. Yeah, it's peak. Yeah, it's peak, dude. Yeah. I stand by what I said. I think it's my favorite. It totally fine if you guys disagree. I think it's my favorite, though. Like, I can't. Robin, thank you for the 6 months saying, get ready to cry again. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, the next thing on the list is Brand New Days lyrics. No. No. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, God. Don't do this to me. Turn that up. Show Metis. We love Metis in this house. Sunlight shines again. No. Akihiko sliding in with dear friends. That's wild. This song's so cute. This song is the main menu thing. It does sound like that. Yeah, I think it's the same motif. Yeah, it's like slower on the main menu. That's fair. I didn't realize that. Oh my god. Surely tomorrow's door is still green. Still green will open. Green game. Oh man. This is very cute. I really like this song. It again, I think Memories of You, or where I think that was what the song was in the base game. I think I still like Memories of You the most, but I really do like this song. It's not like I don't like that song. It's really cute. It's been 10 years since I finished Fez, and here the song still makes me cry like a baby. Damn. Where's she going? She's going to school. It's like her continuing, finally going back to school, right? I think. Yeah, because she goes to the gate at the end. Because she's going across the bridge to go to the island, I think. It's so cute. No train? Maybe not. And started DLC when she wanted to go to the lab. Fuka asked her to commune to school from there next semester, so now I see her communing from the new dorm. I do think that, like, it is, like, I'm just so happy again. And this is what this song makes me think about. Like, I'm just so happy that, like, it's a happy ending. It's a bright ending in the end. Like, thank God. Like, after everything. It's just like, yep, continue on with life. And a hopeful future. There's a certain beauty to the fact that this game is full of crazy otherworldly BS, and then the ending size was just someone's morning commute. Yeah. Oh, totally. Definitely intentional, for sure. Persona seems to do that a lot. Like, they really like going crazy with how, like, insane the story goes, and then it's like, when it all settles down in the end, it's just like, the vibes of life just go back to, like, a simple form, and you just start crying because of it. It's like it's released all of its energy, and it's just like, yep. Now it's just a blue sky out there, and life moves forward. wonder if it means green because of like green as an opportunity, maybe. I wonder why it's saying green. Graduation from today. Like evergreen, maybe, is what they're kind of saying. Because green game is definitely not because of green game. It's like growth and stuff. Yeah, I think it's more like the evergreen opportunity of life kind of vibe. You know what I mean? I think that's what I'm picking up. The new miracle will start from here. Oh. Oh, that's so freaking cute, dude. The Shining Place. That was adorable. I love that. I absolutely love that. This song is so beefy too. It's almost like 8 minutes in the credits. Damn. Oh my God. Yeah, that's incredible. I think that like a lot of the song loops a lot, so I think I got the gist of it pretty easily. But yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It's Aigis internally finally seeing what like. The way I look at it is like Aigis looking to the days ahead. It's what we call brand new days. Looking to the days ahead and seeing like the potential of what life has to offer going forward, and you know, finally the sunlight hitting her, and she's coming out. It's the roller coaster of life thing, because we talk a lot about like, you know, when people are depressed and things like that. You know, I talk a lot about this, like the most sad times of my life. And if you guys are going through something sad, like typically if you're like really, really depressed, the thing to always remember is that if you think of life like a roller coaster, you know, the light does come when it feels the most dark. It really does. And that literally happens to Aigis in this game. So I love that. Yeah, it's always darkest before dawn. True. Blue envelope. What is this? Okay, so let's move on. Blue envelope. Initially, when completing the base game on Merciless, you received a special item called the blue envelope, which hinted at development for the answer beginning. The description reads thus: at the end of a great trial, the answer illuminates my path. Wait, what? What? When you complete the base game on Merciless, you receive a special item called the blue envelope, which hinted development for the answer beginning. So you're saying that for reload, because you guys didn't know the answer was coming, they added an item in the game that kind of teased it? Oh, that's kind of cool. So they must have known right before. Like, I wonder when they started development then on the answer for reload. That means they had to have probably started it before then. They didn't announce it for a while later, yeah. Maybe they heard your guys' like feedback on wanting that, and then they put that item in the game for you. I don't know. Yeah, that's really cool though. I like that. I very much like that. That's very, very sick. Secret boss fight. There is no mid-fight dialogue. Oh God. I don't know if I should read this. Is this what I think it is? Oh my God, bro. Is this what I think it is? Do I here's the tea. Here's the tea. I'm not reading the descriptions too much here. I'm secret boss fight the answer. I think I know what it is now, obviously. Should I here's what we should talk about. Should I hate to say play Persona 3 again, because I know we're doing all this stuff saying we're goodbye to Persona 3. Should I, at some point, load it back up? Not today, but load it back up and see if we can win whatever the hell that is, which I assume it's the lad. You were not winning. Bro, that's crazy. You will not win. You will not win. Here's what I'd say. I mean, like, if you guys think it'd be worth it for content purposes, I could save it. I could save it because we did do that for the base game. Actually, we actually went and looked at the Elizabeth fight, like in game, and I got my ass handed to me. And then we watched some things about it. Or no, we didn't watch anything about it. We watched the things about it yesterday, but we could try it. That's crazy. Y'all don't even want me to try it? Y'all don't even want me to try it? Bro, I got to level 99. That's crazy. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Bro, that's crazy. Read the rules? I don't want to read the rules in case I do it. Oh, God. Maybe put it off for now and look at the other stuff. Maybe we skip this section for now. Maybe we skip this section for now just in case. I can't believe that you guys are like, nah, don't even try. Normally you guys are like, no, I need you to see this in game. You guys are like, don't even freaking try, bro. It doesn't matter. Oh my God. That's so funny, dude. Is it literally harder than Elizabeth? Is it harder than Elizabeth? Really? Oh, God. Oh, God, dude. Bro, we almost have 1,000 people in here again. Y'all are crazy. Thank you so much. Thank you. God, dude. Reki, let me wait, guys. Do you mind approving the Reki donut? I just want to make sure is it good to approve? Let that come through. If it's fine, I'll read it. Dark Matter, thank you for gifting a sub, you legend. Thank you so much. Dude, you're in Heartless mode? Bro, I know, but it's approved on my end. Okay, let me read this. Yeah, maybe. Okay, I'm going to skip. Here's what I'll do. I'm going to skip this for now, chat, just because I'm curious what it's like if I get my ass handed to me. But yeah, let's maybe continue on this doc. And then if it's something we want to look at, if we have more time, we can do it. Dark Matter, again, thank you for giving us up. Reki doing $5 saying, are we counting boss music and rarely used one-time use OST moments like Daredevil from Strikers as battle themes, or just the more commonly used ones? I'm talking about the common ones, by the way, when I made that statement. Like just the ones that play all the time, like when you're grinding. That's what I meant. Because I think if you say like all of those, yeah, like throw away your mask and stuff like that. Like there's a lot of stuff where it's like, ooh, yeah, like those hit at certain times for sure. But yeah, like in terms of just like the main battle theme of like the entire thing or whatever, like I would say, like yeah, that's what I was thinking, like of Last Surprise and what is it? Is it Takeover? Right? Takeovers are really good. I like Takeover a lot, but I like a lot. I mean, I like all of them. I love all of them, actually. Like, I listen to all the P5 songs all the goddamn time. It's not that I don't put them up there as, like, amazing. It's just, like, I think that if you said what's my favorite, I think I still say don't. I think I do. I really do. Okay, let's move on from this. Bro, there's literally additional rules on Heartless. That's crazy. Let's go to episode Aigis extras for a second, okay? When getting a game over in the Colosseum fights, you get unique dialogue for whatever pair you lose to. I think we saw this. Or no. We saw Yukari's. Yeah, we saw Yukari's and Mitsuru's one. Okay, so we didn't see the other ones. This is a good shout. I am curious of what that actually looks like. That's a good shout.
This.
Let's do that. Once again, shout out to Faz. Okay, it's gotta be here. Bro, Ken just popping off. Homie.
Sustained heavy damage.
I thought I was prepared for this, but it still feels awful.
It does, but we can't stop here. We have to keep fighting for what we believe.
Yeah.
He gave his life for this world. I won't let anyone dishonor that.
Bro. Oh, shoot. Oh, I love that one. Oh, shoot. I love that one. That one is, oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Let's see the Junpei and Koromaru one. God dang, dude. Read the text. Is the text different? Wait, the text was different too? Wait, hold on. Fix the past or accept the present. Which path should I have chosen? Or was there another possibility? Doesn't that seem the same? Regardless, I can't make that choice anymore. Oh, I see, because Aigis hasn't made the choice yet. Oh. Yeah, I don't remember what it said with... Okay, we'll look at it. Dude, this is gonna hit.
Aigis. Metis. Sorry about that. Let's go, Koromaru. We gotta do this our way.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oof. Oof. Yeah, it seems like the same here. Oh, my God. And we had this one. Dude, that one makes me sad, dude.
I guess. We've won. Though it doesn't feel much like a victory. So, what now, Yukari?
Yeah, we saw some a bunch, yeah. She just walks away, dude. My resolve wasn't strong enough after all. There you go. That's what we got, probably. I can no longer pursue the outcome and decide as best. Yeah, okay. Damn. Damn, dude. Oh, that one's so crazy because it's like all these like alternate timelines in my head where we could have lost, you know? That one's tough. That one hurts. I like it though. I like that those scenes exist. That's good on them for like adding extra context. Like it's something they didn't have to do. But they did it with every single group, and I love that. I absolutely love that. Yeah, I don't really have much to say other than that. It's just deep. Like it makes me sad, and their voice acting is great, and I get the seriousness of it. Party members' reactions to question mark. Each party member has reactions to Shadow Makoto using their personas against them. Oh yeah, I didn't see all of them. I only saw the Girly Pop Squad, right? Mostly. So yeah, that's true. I didn't see all of those. Good point. Very good shout. Bro. How's the audio, guys, by the way? Has it been good? Has it been good this stream so far? Bro, this part's so crazy.
Is that?
It's good? Hell yeah. Oh, dude, might be one of the... By the way, this might be one of the best cut-ins I've ever seen, dude. It's so hype. It's so hype, dude.
Athena.
Did he say for real?
Athena.
Wait. What is he saying?
Athena.
Can't keep this up. How is it using ISIS?
Good hit.
This. Stop it! You can't use it!
Bro. Stop it. You can't use him. Oh. Oh, God. The context of Chidori? Yeah, I know. Holy crap.
The hell? Even Caesar?
That one's pretty good. I think Junpei is my favorite one, though. We saw this one.
Artemisia too?
I think we saw this one.
There's Colonemi. But how?
Love it. That's so funny.
Kurotan looks mad.
Wait, I just clicked on something. Get off my screen. What'd I click on, bro? Get it off my screen. I'm literally like tapping back out. It was P5X. Okay, bro. Every time I click on something like that and it's like, it looked like yellow. It looked like yellow game. It was a yellow thumbnail. I tried to pause the video. What did I click on, bro? Yeah, I'm so scared, dude. Okay. It wasn't yellow, bro. Good. I don't know. I don't know what it was. I have a thought though. You know what would have been sick? There's no Fuka thing. That would have been cool. Like a dark oracle thing. There's no Fuka like buff for him or anything like that. Like, yeah, what if he used June? Yeah. Like, that would have been cool to see. Yeah, no, there's no Metis one. Is there really no Metis one? I guess that makes sense. Because Metis is a little strange there, being like part of Aigis and everything. Yeah, that's fair. This proves Fuka is the strongest. She can't be copied. Yo, I like what you're thinking. I like where your head is going. She can't be copied. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Let's see. Each party member has unique reactions depending on how you defeat first in their pair fights. I feel like I don't need to see that. I feel like we got a good amount of that playing the way we did. And I think we've kind of seen like I like seeing more of like us losing more than anything, because it's probably just something to be like, oh no, Koro or something like that. Metis outfits, a video compiling all of the unique Metis outfits. I'm down to see that. Metis outfits, if there are any, I'm just gonna look quickly and see if there's any ones. Oh, don't playing? Hell yeah. I want to see if there's any that I didn't get that are like really cool. Dude, the camera angle. How are you doing this camera angle? Wait, what? You can do that? It's a mod? Okay, we saw this one, I think. We had this one. We had the made one. Wait, what? Is that P4? right? It's crazy that I know like P4 outfits now. Oh my god, what's happening? P4 is gonna be such an interesting playthrough for me, dude. It's like I'm not like as blind as the others, but it's still gonna be fun. You know what I mean? P5, bro, the best one. The best one. We got this one. If you guys missed it, we did get this. We did get it. I cannot believe that was in the game. I can't believe it, dude. Oh my god. That one's fire. Wait. Wait. You can get this? What? I don't remember this. Oh my god, it even changed the color of the butterfly. That's crazy. It's DLC? Oh, I probably had it then. Didn't I have a DLC? Oh, it's cool seeing it like that. They just use them using Sumi. What is that? What is that weapon, bro? It has a skull on it. What? Holy. I love them just purely using the Sumi outfit. There's like... Oh my god. That's fire. I can pretend Elizabeth is playing with us. Can you imagine? That's kind of what Elizabeth did to us anyway. That's kind of what Elizabeth did anyway. Oh my god. I still love that like the outfits actually change with the UI, like when you're doing stuff in the game. I still love that. It's so cool how they do that. Let's see. Okay, that was cool. I like that video. Aigis has her own unique 3G animations. Really? And I haven't seen Best Friends. I guess that makes sense. I assume they're kind of the same as the Makoto ones, but let's go to the, because we saw all of them but Best Friends. I know we saw Best Friends like yesterday on Makoto's side. So what's so different about it? Is it just like her head? Like she just looks at them differently or something? Is that what it is? Like, bro, she looks so cool though. It's just different because of Aigis. It's pretty much... I feel like this one's so similar. Like I would not even notice the difference. This is true hyperfixation station. Guys, like this being on the document, I'm not gonna lie, is the most hyperfixation station thing I've seen probably on the list yet. You guys literally said, I don't think you've seen the Best Friends one. We have the Makoto one on the doc, but also here's the Aigis one. They're different. I cannot tell the difference. It's very important. It's very important. It's very important. She looks cool. I love seeing Aigis with like red eyes and stuff. It's cool. I love that, dude. It's so funny. As long as we recognize it was under unimportant. Hey, it was orange, which means it's slightly important, right? What does orange mean? Let's see. Middle priority. Middle priority. Middle priority. Middle priority, chat. Middle. Middle priority. All right, refresh the page. I refreshed it. Did you guys switch the color of it? I bet you did. I bet you did. Let me see. Where did it go? Wait, it's gone. Wait, technically you haven't seen that. Well, no, it's there. Technically you haven't seen the Aigis version of Best Friends, but it's basically the same with the cute robot looking at them. Dude, the cover up is crazy. The document writers are like, oh shit. Oh shit. This was changed a while ago. Really? How come it wasn't? I loaded it up today. Bro. Dude, y'all redacted that so quick. You went, yeah, gray priority. Oh my God. Fighting the Reaper or the Seas members and having an active magic wall up results in them only using Megadolion. How do you say it? Is it Megadolon? Megadolon? I've never been able to say it. I wiped to Akihiko do this. Everyone has it. They just don't let you use it. Bad game. Megadolon. This reminds me when Noah said mausoleum instead of mausoleum. Go to the mausoleum. Go to the mausoleum. Megadolion. Megadolon. Okay. Megadolon. Thank you. Oh man. Okay. That's fair. That's interesting. I imagine there's a lot of rules like that. So that's kind of cool. I think I'm gonna skip that for now. Okay. Guys, we did it. We have finished most of the things that I want to see with episode Aigis section. The music being the main thing I really want to see. Okay. Now, it might be time for OG P3 Fez stuff. Now, there's a hell of a lot in this list. There is a hell of a lot. Here's the question. We need to decide, okay? We need to decide. I have a hard cutoff at 5, so we have less than 2 hours. I got to say. I have a hard cutoff at 5 p.m. because I'm going to a play tonight, which is very cool. But how am I... I know that you guys want a lot of things. I know you guys want me to see OG stuff. I know you guys want me to see FemC stuff. And I know you guys want me to see slideshow stuff. We have slideshows that we still have not looked at. So, yeah. I also will say this. I was going to say this earlier. The FemC stuff, I will say this. I think I'm more interested to look at the OG P3 stuff right now than the FemC stuff. Or like at least for this week or whatever. I feel like I'm more down to look at the OG P3 stuff than the FemC stuff. Because I feel like we could dedicate an entire stream. Like, tell me if this is a good idea. This might be a bad idea. Let's say I don't want to play the FemC thing. If I don't want to play it and I want to really go down the rabbit hole, I think we could do an entire stream that's like, dare I say it, FemC Friday. Please hyperfixate on the FemC Persona 3 and like explain to me what the hell that was. And we go down a whole rabbit hole. We could do that as its own like separate thing because I'm sure there's a lot. Do you know what I mean? And I don't want to like only look at it for like 2 seconds and be like, all right, I'm not looking at that ever again. Because I am curious. I'm also, part of my brain's like, do I just play that at some point? But then I'm like, maybe not, because I just have so much goddamn stuff to play. Maybe I just say, F it. No, we should look up, like, we should look up what it was. Because I have so much other stuff that I know you guys want to see. Like, I know you guys want to see P4 someday. I know you want to see Metaphor. I know you want to see even Persona 1 and 2 and stuff like that. So, like, yeah, I don't know. It really is like, what do you think is more likely? Like, do you think that it's likely that I stream the FemC route of P3 at some point in my life? It's probably less likely. So maybe we just do it. Maybe we just look at it. but I still want to understand and want to be on the same page of what it was. You know what I mean? So I'm this is where I'm at. I'm leaning towards a FemC Friday type beat where it's like, guys, let's make the lights pink in here. You know what I mean? Let's just go all in, and it's like, explain to me, chat, what is this? Because I've heard about it the entire time and I don't fully understand it and like what all the differences are gonna be. So like that could be fun. And also we could give it its proper, like, do you think you could fit all that like in a stream? Like, or is it like, oh no, it's not that many differences? Or do you think it'd be like generally like, no, it'd probably take like 3 or 4 hours? Like, what do you think? Like, how long do you think it would take to go down the rabbit hole of MC stuff? It'd be a whole stream. Do you think I could make a whole stream out of it though? Like not just an hour. It probably takes longer than that. Yeah. Depends on how long you talk for. Well, 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 you see. It depends if you want to watch the whole Social Links. Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to watch like everything like that, but like it's almost like I need like where's I know there's got to be a section in here, right? Jesus Christ. Is it this? Persona 3 Portable? Is that it? Right? Oh, there's a lot. There's quite a bit. There's quite a bit. You know what I mean? There's P3P extras too. What the hell? What the There's like all this too. Jesus Christ, bro. Okay. All right. What if on Friday this week, even if I start Kingdom Hearts tomorrow, on Friday this week, we have FemC Friday. Like, I don't want to like make you guys wait that long. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want it to be like, oh, dude is like he's not gonna look at the FemC stuff for like 2 months. You know what I mean? Slides tomorrow and FemC Friday. Dude, I'm trying to think of what to do. I know we're running out of time. Let's do this. For now, let's hold off on slides for right now. All right. Let's do it right now. I got less than 2 hours. We can talk about this for a little bit. Let's start diving into OGP3. Okay. I think you guys have always wanted this. I think we should finally do it. I think the slides are a good like capstone on everything. So I'm thinking maybe we do slides after I've done the doc. Like after I feel like I'm good with the doc, then does that sound right? Like maybe do that to sort of recap the whole playthrough one last time and like all the memories of it and just be like, all right, we're good. You know? Okay. So yeah, here's what I'm gonna say. If we do OG stuff, if I do a FemC Friday thing and we really hyperfixate on FemC Friday, like definitely like go all in. Like be like, JC, this is what like tell the people making this list, tell Trueform, like what is like think about the priorities, you know, like do like the reds, right? Like what are the priority things that you want to see from the FemC stuff that you really don't want me to miss, right? I'm not gonna look at it too deeply right now. And get that ready for me if you want. If not, I'm just gonna do what's on this list probably. But yeah, let's do that. And I'll listen to the P3P, if that's FemC stuff. I'll listen to that. Like even the music and stuff like that will all be there too. You know what I mean? VA cover, pretty please. Should I do that now? Let's do that at the end of the stream tonight. Let me do that at the end of the stream tonight. We got to do some OG stuff, bro. We've done nothing but reload today. I'm sorry. I know you guys want that. It's literally at the bottom of the dock, though. It's not even like at the top of the dock. I'm just following the dock, chat. Okay, we have focus. We have to lock in. JC, boys fired. Boys fired? What do you mean boys fired? I got fired with the $5 saying, bro, you are caring too much about what we think. Be more like him. True. Fair enough. Okay, we're doing OG P3 Fez. Let's figure it out. All right. OG equivalent to full moon, full life. What the hell does that mean? Okay. OG equivalent to full moon, full life. All right. Fair enough. I don't understand that. Is this like an open? Oh, it's in the opening. Okay. Dude, the fact that I've never watched this is kind of crazy. Do you know what I mean? Like this feels weird. This is the Persona 3 opening movie, 4K remaster, whatever that means. Okay. Guys, this is the first time I've never seen the original opening movie. I don't think. Oh God. I've heard the song in the movies. That's okay. Yeah. So it'll probably sound familiar. Okay. Okay. It's called Burn My Dread. That's what it's called? Is that what it's called? Yes. And so wait, so hold on. So wait, before I even watch this, wait. Isn't Burn My Dread in the other songs? In Reload? That lyric is in the other songs. Don't do this one? Wait, what? Don't do this video? Oh God, chat. Why do you guys not want this video? It's been upscaled. Bro, didn't I watch like the movies in like some upscale version though? Like the original video's in 240p. Oh shit, bro. Dude, the P3 teaser yesterday was in 240p, dude. That was crazy. That was so crazy. Do you guys really want me to watch it in like OG? I'll be real. Like I am not someone that minds like an upscaled thing too much. I'm not as picky about that as you are. I get it. It's not like the original like quality of the thing, but like I think there's a difference between something being like slightly upscaled versus like it changing the entire thing. You know what I mean? Like I'm not like one that's like, oh, cancel this video. You know what I mean? That's not how I feel about stuff like that. I mean, your freaking consoles and everything already do AI upscaling with stuff anyway. Like there's a lot of games that are just doing that. So it's different than the Nvidia thing. The Nvidia thing is a little bit different. That was weird. That was like, whoa, that's not Grace Ashcroft, bro. That was like, that's not Grace, dude. I don't care what you're saying. That's not Grace Ashcroft. That is not her. I don't think that was that, but you know what I mean? Do you guys, okay, but does this link work for you guys? Is it like Persona 3 PlayStation 2 opening movie, Persona 25th? Look at Pen's chat. Okay, let me make sure this is it. Okay. Okay. This is from the Atlas West channel. It's 360p chat. 360p, bro. Hell yeah, dude. Screw it. We watched the teaser in 240p. 360p. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Let's do it. Do you guys want... Okay, we just got to lock in. We got to lock in. This is the first time I've ever seen this. Chat, let's get it. Oh my God. What the heck? Whoa. Whoa, it's so rough looking. Memento Mori. Ooh. Ooh. Dude, there's like a grit to this. Whoa. Look at Aigis. Oh my God, look at them. What the heck? Oh, look at him go. That's terrifying. That's even more terrifying, actually. Wow. Wow, dude. Loop it, loop it, loop it, loop it, loop it. Dude, it's definitely more I don't know how to describe it, like how it makes me feel. Dude, oh, wait. That little noise they kept. Wait, where is it? That sound effect or whatever they kept. That's in the normal opening. Or sorry, in the reload opening. They have Memento Mori on the screen. That's cool. What is that? What is that? Remember that you are mortal. What does that say? Persona? Does that just say Persona mirrored? What does that say? Wait, what does that say? Huh? Is that shadow? Backwards? Oh, weird. Weird. I love that part, dude. I just look how like you guys can't see it, but like his face here at the top right, like there's just like, it almost has this like sketch. It's more like sketchbooky. I'm going to make up words that make no sense probably because I'm not an artist, but like it's more like sketchbooky and almost like someone in the chat said like more abstract. It definitely has that. Like it's more. It feels more. It honestly does feel more French, like just from like an art standpoint. Like it feels more like avant-garde. You know what I mean? Like it does. It really does. It feels like this is something like hanging in the Louvre or whatever. You know what I mean? Like it feels like that. Like this feels like a painting that you'd see in like a museum or something. It's really strange. Remember you will die. Yeah, more rough around the edges. Yeah. Reload's opening has the beginning because Makoto changes his music player. Oh, it's right. Oh, it's interesting. Bro, look at Aigis. She looks so different. Like, she looks so different, dude. What the heck? Like this looks like, again, like so like liminal. It's weird. like his eyes too. It's like the more like smaller dot on the eye, and you're seeing more of the iris than the pupil. And then it does this. This is kind of similar to the reload thing, right? A little bit. What's the cube about? This is the impossible Easter egg. Like, what's the cube about? Wait, is that? Oh, bro, that's Ryoji with a scarf, dude. I can see it. That's Ryoji with a scarf there. Oh, is that supposed to be Makoto on the left? I can't tell. So it's Makoto and Ryoji as Pharos is looking. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All I think about is Takaya. I don't know if that is. I don't think it is. But I just think of Takaya. Who is this? Whoa, the staircase. What was that? That's a Kutsuki? No. Oh my god. What the what? I think it was. Whoa, bro. Look at how creepy that is. That face? Is that the Orpheus face? Whoa. I really dig it. It is a very different vibe than the Reload one. I dig it. It's a little bit more like subdued. Like, I don't know how to describe that. Like, it just feels a little bit more, I don't know. Like, it just feels like it's not like the Reload one feels a little bit more upbeat or something. This song is more just like just burn my dread. That's what they're saying, right? Yeah. It's more somber than hype. Yeah. It's like edgy and artsy. Yeah. It's definitely artsy. This is so artsy, dude. There's like all these like Latin phrases and maybe French on the screen, I guess. Imagine booting this up at 1 a.m. 2006. It definitely feels like something from the early 2000s. That's for sure. That's for sure, dude. Look at that. Bro, that frame is crazy, though. That frame is cool as hell, dude. What the heck? Look at that. Look how terrifying that is. It's a complete like darkness on the left side, all the way going down. The red and blues are the only thing. That's so weird. Whoa. The headphones are red. That is so weird. I love how that looks. Like, dude, this sounds really strange, but me and Emmy, we really like stuff like this. Like, we like this sort of we have a lot of like paintings in our house that are like kind of edgy, dark, a lot of like black and white. I don't want to say, maybe gothic is the right word, but like things that just like embody this sort of a little bit of a creepiness. Like, we have this like one image of this owl that's just like really creepy looking that we just have and we like it because we're just like, oh, that's kind of vibes. Like, this is like almost something that I would like hang on the wall, but it's kind of freaky. It's a little bit too freaky, you know? It's a little too freaky to hang up on the wall, but it is definitely really cool. Oh my, I just love how it's like, it's colored in. Look at that, dude. Look at that, bro. The red, is the moon red in the game and not green? The coffins, there's some green. why are they doing this freaking like Tesseract thing? Like, why are they doing this? Like, did Jason Blundell do this? Like, what is this? Why did they do that? It might literally be like a time thing, to be honest. Like, it might be. Is it doing a hypercube thing? Is it really doing that? Is it doing that? It could be. Wow. Dude, I really like that. I really like it, chat. I like how gritty it is. And I see why you guys want me to watch it in terrible quality. I kind of get it. Because it's like, it actually like adds to it. Like the grit like adds to it, I think. Bro, what the heck? It feels like so like, dude, this is so weird. That's so weird, dude. It looks like that because this is the PSP version. Is it? It says PS2. What song says Burn My Dread at the end? Was it the opening? Was it Reload's opening that says Burn My Dread at the end? In Reload? In the final battle? Is it like, wait, you talking like the one where it's like the Great Seal moment? Oh yeah, because it does. Oh, you're right. You're right. That is so they. Oh. Okay. Sorry if I'm like repeating stuff we've already talked about. I'm just trying to wrap my head around it. So you're saying the moment in Reload. I'm gonna type in Reload Burn My Dread.
I will.
Wait. See, I didn't even think about the song like that. That's crazy. I didn't even think about that moment like that. I just liked the song. Like, I just liked the moment. Like, when that happened in the game, I was like, oh, hype. Because, like, the song just hits. But it's also, like, a complete full circle moment because the opening of the OG game is that song. Fuck. Shoot. That's crazy. I think we might have talked about this before. I just, like, now hearing it. It's definitely a different song, but then the Burn My Dread part is, like, the same. Oh, my God. That's crazy, dude. Bro, okay. Can I say something, like, a quick aside for a second? I've seen, like, people talk about, like, some people saying, like, P3R is just, like not good at all and all that kind of stuff. How do you not see the passion that's in Reload when this is literally what they did? Like, am I crazy? Or like how can you, like, I'm realizing things that I didn't even realize when I was playing it. And it's like they literally put it was like a full circle moment for the last like hype moment of the entire game. That's crazy cool. That is so cool. This is like the most aura moment that they could have done. That's awesome. That's crazy. Like the more that I love it, like the more I think about it, the more I just love these moments even more, you know? That's so insane. Like that is such a just cool, like little, like this is like fan service for the OG people. Do you know what I mean? This is so cool. To be fair, the OG next fight has Burn My Dread too. I mean, fair, but like it's still though. It's still there. It's not like it's gone. It's not gone. Right? Am I losing my mind? Like, it's literally there. I think that's my point. Is that it's still there. It's still all in there. Like when I watch the OG opening, and then I think about that moment in Reload, I'm like, oh my god, it hits. It literally hits. Like that hits so hard for me. Aigis said, to be clear, the OG also had two versions of Burn My Dread, the opening and finale. The Reload one replaced the opening and redid the finale one. All right, let me go to the doc. I think you guys are going to mention this. Okay, let me go to the doc. I'm a little confused, but let me keep going. Okay. Ooh, this is interesting. Okay, let me read these first. OG Burn My Dread opening, the full song version of Burn My Dread from the opening. Oh, so there's a full version of that. An OG Burn My Dread final battle. The original version of Burn My Dread final battle featuring different lyrics from Reload. Original version of Burn My Dread final battle featuring. Where does that play? Where does that play in the game? Is that not what I just played? Or is that different? Wait, why are you guys freaking out? I don't understand. Why are you guys freaking out? The OG... The original version of Burn My Dread final battle featuring different lyrics from Reload. Oh, I think I read this wrong. I think I read this as like, this is the Reload version. I read this wrong. Because it's like featuring different... It's like featuring different lyrics from Reload. I read that as like Reloads has different lyrics. Watch this. You know what I mean? I don't know why. Okay. So there's... What do you want me to watch first? OG Burn My Dread opening or OG Burn My Dread final battle? Pick. Why would it be the Reload version, bro? I don't know. I gotta calm down. Sometimes you can misread a thing. I'm a human, man. Isn't that the whole point of Persona 3? Okay, let's do... I'm gonna go for the opening. I'm just gonna make a decision. Let's go opening. Let's go just opening. I want to hear the actual lyrics. I'm only human after all. Because I actually don't know the lyrics to it, so this would be cool. You already watched it? No, I haven't seen the lyrics. This is the first time I've ever seen his lyrics. Chat, you guys got like, guys, I'm serious. You guys are gonna make this take so much longer if you keep like saying that I'm doing something wrong. We're not gonna get through everything. I'm just letting you know. Like, we're not gonna get through everything. I'm gonna go do a play tonight with Emmy. You can't stop me. Just enjoy the vibes, man. Ticking clock. It's definitely a Pharos mention. I feel Pharos is mentioned in this. So chat, are the this okay? So I've heard the first, but I have not heard this. Also, so for the movie chat, is the movie the original song or is it slightly changed? I can't remember. Because I watched the movie, what, like a month ago at this point? This was the opening of the movie. It's a new rendition of it, but it's the same lyrics. Like is this first, like, minute and 30 the same lyrics? But, like, different arrangement? Yeah. Okay. But this part is only OG. See what I mean? It's kind of confusing. Bro. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm on the same page. Yeah, because the movie also did this? Really? But did I listen to that? I don't remember. Tower awaits, dude. You were focused on the visuals during it? Fair. I do recognize this. Now that we're listening to it, I do feel like I'm watching the movie. We're back. What the hell? It definitely has much more of a somber tone, for sure. Like, it's still got a little bit of like, yeah, let's go, but... End unknown. Damn. Damn. Oh, that line goes hard. I close my eyes to hear you breathe. Wait, why did it like go in the background? What the hell? That's so weird. That's so weird. Damn. That's very good. I like it a lot, dude. I like it a lot. Also, by the way, yeah, look, the art of just this video, whatever this is, the masks, and then also like the way he's in like a cross, by the way. Okay. Okay. Messiah, I see you. That's crazy, dude. Yeah. Yeah. That's really good. I think in my brain, it's so much of this stuff is like, it's like I'm getting like brain overload from like the movie and all this other stuff. Like I've heard like arrangements of different things. But I do like this song a lot. I think like I'll always probably be nostalgic to Reload's opening just because that's just what I played first. But I like Burn My Dread. I do. It's definitely more of it's a little bit somber and a little bit more. I mean, even the way that the arrangement there like was going, like we're gonna take the music and almost put it in the background for a second and then pull it back in. Like it's kind of just like messing with you. You know what I mean? Like it's doing these weird things. Again, from what I'm taking from it is that the OG P3 had this a very strange, like, I don't want to say avant-garde because that's a very intense of a word, I think, but like it has more, there's more of an artsy feel to some of, not that Reload isn't artsy, because it definitely is, but like there's something kind of abstract sometimes about what they're doing with some of the P3 OG stuff that I've seen so far. Yeah, dreamy maybe. Yeah, maybe something like that. Like there's just this weird, it's like things are just weird. Like that's weird. Like why would you do that? Yeah, provocative maybe. Yeah. Yeah. It's interesting. The graphic and budget probably contribute to its style. Oh, 100%. Yeah. Restrictions breed creativity. They do. They really do. They absolutely do. And that's, I mean, in some ways, thank God for restrictions, because sometimes that actually makes really cool stuff like this stuff, you know? Okay, so let's see. OG Burn My Dread Final Battle. The original version of Burn My Dread Final Battle featuring different lyrics than Reload. I think that's what got me tripped up, guys, is the way this was written. If it said then Reload, I would have been like, oh yeah, this is something different from Reload. When I saw from Reload, I thought it meant, oh, this is from Reload. I don't know why. I know that it still reads the same, but that makes more sense if you think about why I thought of it like that. Anyway, okay, Burn My Dread Last Battle lyrics. So this is how the last battle went in the OG. Damn. Whoa, what is this? What's happening in the background?
Hey, yo. There's no man's man, no man ever survived. Invisible hands are behind you just now. If you ever win that race against rage, then you can't cause it's no man's land. Masters in heavy rain, ultimately Spain. Make shots slave, what they've done is in vain. Yelling AK-47, 24/7.
What? What is that line? Brother, what? What? Dude, this is Call of Duty, dude. What are you talking? What?
Indication you got to do, let it move first, let it out, let it down, let it inside, let loose, better let it in to press. Let's get it up. Then what you gotta do is drop the hammer down, drop, run, drop, hammer, taking like a labor. You got blood all over, ash all over, spit it out, some game's over.
That's the same. That part's pretty similar. So the lyrics are changed. The lyrics are changed in Reload, but some lyrics did remain. Like that last bit is a little bit more similar to Reload. But I don't know if it said sun. I don't know if it said sun before. I don't think it said that in Reload.
Run, drop, hammer, taking like a labor. You got blood all over, ash all over, spit it out, some game's over.
Bro.
The end is coming in, spit it out like a spear, I'll burn the dread. No soul, go bust, we bust justice to the man with no
We
life.
bust justice, bro.
No soul, go bust justice to the man with no
Let's
life.
go. Yo!
Tear up the fear, the end is coming in. Spit it out like a spear, I'll burn in dread. No soul, robust, gold, dusty, rust, justice to the man with no light.
Ooh. Ooh. Is it loop here? Dude, that's so hype though.
There's no man's man, no man ever survived. Invisible hands are behind you just now. If you ever win that race against rage, then you became cause it's no man's land. Masters in heavy rain, ultimately fame.
I think this is maybe first glance. I think I like the beginning lyrics of Reloads more. Like this part at the beginning. I think like I can't remember what Reloads are, but I think I like the flow of Reloads a little bit better. But I like how I love the drums in this. I think you guys are right. Or not the drum. Is it the drums? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. The snare. Carrying an AK-47 is crazy, dude. Carrying an AK-47 24/7. That's insane, dude.
You got to let it move first, let it out, let it down, let it inside, let loose, let it in, press, let's get it up. Then what you gonna do is drop it down, drop rhyme, drop hammer, take it like a labor. You got blood all over, ash all over, spit it out, some game's over.
Dude, that's so cool. Let me. I want to hear burn my dread last battle reload lyrics. Is that how to describe it? Because
I will.
See, I think I like this start better. I think I like this start better, dude. I think this one like hits for me a little bit harder. Like the lyrics hit a little bit harder for me. Like I'm fearless now, bro. It's like I'm ready to seize the day, bro.
If you have any, don't worry, I'm invincible, so legendary. If I fall down, I'm gonna get back up, right back up, man, to where I left off. I won't be caught, but I feel the battle because I got my crew on my back. You know I'm already.
We lost the AK. We did. The AK-47 is lost media. No, I didn't get the AK-47 line. No. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. It's in my bag is cool. I like that one. He doesn't say son at the end. Don't worry about a thing, it's in my bag, so burn my dread. Little about a situation, every second I was losing patience. Couldn't execute like daily operations. Who could? When we had I love that part, bro. I love that part. He goes, who could? Like daily operations, who could? When we had such a deep relationship. But I chose the path, the right path to shore. Giving my all for cure. Oh boy, probably the toughest decision I made. And ready for whatever outcome which I'm gonna pay. I shall touch the moon one day. And today's that day.
I'll be in despair, however it's played out. Lose, win, how it's laid out. Time run out and made up my mind. Signed up reluctantly to this design. High cup, blood all over, ashes all over, but it's okay, kids. Over.
Yeah, dude, this I'm gonna say I think I like the Reload one more. I think the lyrics of the Reload one hit harder for me. I'm sorry if that goes against like OG purists. I'm sorry, but I think these lyrics feel like they feel so much more like they almost. It sounds weird, but like it almost sounds like they know that you played the original game. Like it almost sounds like it's made for somebody who played the original game and then played Reload, and you like already know what's happening, and they're like, here's the damn lyrics, but we have a new verse for you. Like, you know what I mean? I'm gonna go back to what I said. It still feels like fan service. Because it just like this whole like the whole thing that he's saying is like the story you already know if you played the game, and it's like I don't know. I feel like that would like if I would have played the OG and then played Reload and heard these lyrics, I think I would have been crying, bro. Like I genuinely think I would have been like I was already crying, but I would have also been crying on top of that, going like, dude, they literally added new lyrics, and it's like it's talking like it's being a little bit more. It's talking about the story and what Makoto is doing just a little bit more, I think, than the OG lyrics. From what again, maybe I'm forgetting a little bit of the lyrics in the OG. I only listened to like once or twice just now, but I think the AK-47 line is kind of weird. Like I like it because it's just like that's so funny. I freaking love the AK-47 line, but this one like is like let's not do a line like that. Let's keep it like on like let's keep it on like what Makoto is doing. He does not have an AK-47, bro. That's crazy. Justice to the man with no life goes hard. That is true. There's good things about the OG lyrics too. I think I just like this one a lot. I think I do like the grunginess of the instrumental in the first one though a lot. I will say that. Like I like both. I really like both. I like Spit It Out Son over It's Okay. Wait, yeah, what did he say again? Like I shall touch the moon one day, and today is that day. Like, dude, that like makes me emotional, man. Like he kind of says it like kind of solemnly, dude. Today's that day. Time ran out, I made up my mind. Oh man, this song is so good, dude. I love this song so much. I like both versions, chat. That's really interesting though. Like that they took that and they're like, okay, let's change the lyrics of it, but it's mostly the same song. But like the lyrics are changed, but the actual like instrumental is not that different. It's a little different, but yeah, that's fire. Dude, you know what someone should do? Why doesn't someone make, I bet this exists. Someone should make one where it's like both combined. Because if it loops on itself anyways, why not just do like a loop where it's like the first one and it goes into the Reload one as like the second one? You know what I mean? Like has someone made that where it's like both and it kind of like loops into the Reload one? Because it kind of feels like a, you know, the beginning and the end, right? Like the OG game and the Reload game. Like I think that'd be kind of cool. There's a Mass Destruction Mega Mix on YouTube. That's cool. I love that. Dude, that's just fire. I mean, that's very interesting. I love that. Oh my God. You guys are saying something about Lotus Juice in the chat. Let me read this. Just being something another chatter said before. Lotus Juice said he wanted to rewrite the lyrics to the song because the OG lyrics didn't really make sense. He had like no context while making the OG song, and now he got a redo on it. That's cool. That's cool. If true, yeah. I'll take your word on that, but yeah, that is cool. But I think there is something cool about like how, like, I do like, bro, you know what the OG reminds me a lot of? It really does remind me a lot of like those Knuckles songs that we would get in Sonic Adventure 2, where you like sometimes you would hear a line and you're like, what the hell was that? That like, I don't like that's crazy. You know what I mean? You're like, wait, like Wait, what'd you just say? Did you just say that Rouge is sexy and smooth? Did you say that? Is that a lyric in this game? Did you say that Rouge is sexy and smooth in this E-rated game? Is that a lyric right now? Hold on, is this peak? Like, I kind of like the AK-47 line. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of dig it. Because it's just iconic. It's like, bro, using AK-47 24/7, like that's crazy. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's keep going here. That was fun. I really enjoyed that, guys. Where am I at? Okay, so here's a thing. It says in the Persona 3 official Design Works interview, Hashino-san and Shigenori, hopefully I said that right, Sojima, the director and artist for majority of the Persona series and Metaphor, shared anecdotes about times they thought they might die. Oh, Jesus. And their feelings on it being asked about dying. This is a short excerpt from the interview, which is linked. The square brackets denote something not said by them in the interview, which I added to try and give more context in the interest of not copy and pasting the entire interview here. Got you. Okay, so I see what you're saying. You're like paraphrasing about the message behind the game. Well, the game scenario offers a virtual death experience, and the many characters within the game have quotes about life. But they don't all follow the same lines. It's not like the entire game delivers one unified message about what life is and what death is. Persona 3 manages to offer many different outlooks on things like life and death. So I like to think of the game as a starting point for the player to consider those different outlooks. Perhaps discuss other opinions with their friends or family, and even ponder what their own thoughts are on the matter. As for being surrounded by loved ones on your deathbed, I've never thought that way personally. If anything, I hope I'm the last one to go. Damn. Oh my God. Okay. Jeez, I get that. I get that mindset for sure. It's like, wow. Whoa. So you'd rather be there for others? Yes, I want to see everyone off rather than have them see me off. Wow. Really? I'd feel bad for those I'd be leaving behind, that is. Of course, assuming that I'm lucky enough to be loved by people when it's my time. Wow. I think you can feel that way because you've never actually experienced the feeling of dying. Are you saying you have? Harshino-san says, 4 or 5 years ago, I got the measles and my temperature shot above 40 degrees Celsius, equivalent of 104 Fahrenheit. I found out later that I was in such bad shape. All my relatives had been called in just in case they needed to say their final goodbyes. My wife stayed next to me the whole time. My fever was so intense that I didn't feel any pain. And at some point, I started to wonder if that's what it feels like to die. I saw my wife next to me and I thought to myself, it wouldn't be so bad to die like this. Damn. That is so, wow. You were ready to die? I don't know if I'd say I was ready to die. I mean, I never thought I'd die from the measles of all things. Even if I were to die from old age, I just think I'd be okay with it as long as I had my loved ones close by like I did that time. That's just my personal opinion, of course. I fell down the stairs once and almost died, says Sojima. My life flashed before my eyes and everything. Wow. And I wonder if some of that is built into, you know, why the game has its ending the way that it does, with I guess holding you and like and then all your friends coming to you, you know, at the rooftop. That's wild. That is wild. This is what I was saying, chat. We've talked about this so many times on stream, but like I truly believe that so freaking much of the game had to have been rooted in something like trauma. Like these devs, you don't just make a game that talks about things like this unless you're having thoughts about that. You know what I mean? Unless you've experienced similar things, unless you really want to say that message. Like, why do you want to say that message? You know? So, man, that's wild to read after us talking about this so much. It makes total sense. That's heavy. That's heavy. I don't know what to say other than that's heavy. That's very, very heavy. Being held by a loved one, hearing all your friends close by, totally at peace. Yeah. 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 It's heavy, but I think about it too much. I don't want to think about this right now. All right, I'm gonna move forward because like I think we all understand. I think we all get it. We talked at length about it. Instead of being able to control so this is the OG tactics explanation. So instead of being able to control what moves your party members to do directly, original Persona 3 was designed around using a tactics menu to give your unspecific but general orders, including knocking down enemies, targeting a specific enemy, healing, targeting the same enemy you do, etc. You also unlocked more tactics as the game went on. Your leadership grew and your team got more cohesive. The system was far more in depth than later game implementations. The developers decided on this because they wanted your party members to feel more realistic than their own person. They even buy their own items and equipment which they will use sometimes. Aigis' Orgia mode was also an option in this tactics menu, meaning you could order her to activate at any time instead of requiring a 3G charge. Interesting. The system, while having a learning curve, was engaging once you got the hang of it. However, it was generally misunderstood either by people not using it correctly or basing their opinions on tactics on the later game's AI, which is effectively dumbed down a lot due to the removal of several key options later on. People eventually developed a mod to use which allowed you to control your party members' actions directly. But frankly, you were a coward if you did this, and your family should feel shame for you. What the hell? However, this intended to make the game extremely easy. As part of the difficulty intended was adapted to your party initiating commands like a leader should. No, I'm not biased. Tactics forever. What the hell's going on in this? What's happening in this doc, bro? I feel like there's a war going on in this doc. That's interesting. I think for me, I definitely enjoy how Reload felt. I think 3Gs were definitely a little OP, but I definitely had fun fully controlling them. And I do like that Orgia mode is kind of puts her in an auto battle state, and I think that's kind of fun. But I'd be interested in how I would enjoy that. Like I don't know. I'm not quite sure if I would like that more than Reload, or if I'd be like, I don't know. I kind of prefer the more modern take. I'm not sure. That's interesting though. Well, if it's a hard difficulty modifier, again, yeah, that'd be a good shout. Like again, it could go back to our conversation we had yesterday. Is there ways where they could do an alternate mode, like an alternate way you could play, and maybe you have like a little bit more, like that's more scary to rely on their auto tactics, and that's a little bit more scary if like you effed up their social link or whatever too. Like again, could be a cool like challenge mode or something like that too. What is this? Mitsuru Marin Karen, however you say it. Do a lot of people not understanding how to use the tactic system? I just skipped this one. This is so, I don't know why I skipped that one. Hold on. People would often get Mitsuru spamming Marin because they didn't know that all they had to do to prevent it was set her to full assault. Marin being the charm status ailment is practically useless in most fights, and Mitsuru had a hard time hitting it, even if it wasn't null by enemy. Mitsuru is probably the most memed member of C's for being bad to use because of this. You yourself try to use Marin on the boss that charms other people here. I do remember doing that. I don't even need to watch that. I do remember doing that. And I remember you guys being like, bro, don't do that. I remember that. It was at the hotel one. It was probably the hotel one, right? Freaky Hotel. I think it was in there. I think. If I remember correctly. Yeah. That makes sense why it was charming. I should have thought about that. But yeah. So that's just it. They like everyone memed on Mitsuru even back in the day. Damn. You were allowed to use different weapons. Okay, what is this? MC weapon selection. Yeah, we've talked about this a little bit. You were allowed to use different weapons instead of solely the one-handed sword. This meant you could use two-handed swords, bows, fists, axes, and spears as well. This let you change your weapon to fit the situation. The first boss of the first of Tartarus is weak to pierce. So I usually switch out his sword for a bow, for example. I've also seen a lot of people use Makoto to take up using axes after Shinji dies. The linked video shows critting with all the weapons. Bro, let's look at it, dude. Let's do it. I want to see what that looks like. Bro, oh my God. First of all, hey, yo, look at this game. What the hell, dude? Look at this game. This is crazy. Like, I've seen, like, screenshots of P3, like, at this point, but, like, geez, dude, seeing it again, like, Revolver UI. Oh, yeah, it is kind of like a revolver. I didn't even think about that. Whoa. You know what's funny? They kept those sounds. Like that little like... They kept that. Whoa.
The enemy is getting stronger too.
Fuka! What is rush? Oh, that's probably speeds it up. Sorry, that's probably the normal rush that we have. It's weird saying triangle as rush. You know?
Great battle.
Great battle. Oh my god, he's using fists! What the hell? Whoa!
I can sense your determination.
What the? Dude, look at the eye in the background, bro. I recognize this area.
Good job.
Wait, is there no like... Is that like, you know how they do the screen where it like zooms out from them and it's like, congrats on beating the fight? Is this the equivalent? Is it just Fuka saying good job? So they don't even show the whole party? They don't even show like the whole party? It's just whoever did the attack?
Good job.
It's just one. Interesting.
The enemy is getting stronger too.
Whoa. Whoa!
I can sense your determination. Take this.
Oh my god! OG Yukari! Bro, they're so small. Everyone is so small.
I can sense your determination.
They're so small.
Take this. I'm not who I used to be.
It's crazy that the enemies look the same. It's crazy that the enemies look kind of the same, but the character models are more like chibi versions. Yeah.
I'm not who I used to be.
Not who I used to be.
Let's keep going.
What the heck?
Damn you. I'll do my best until the very end.
Oh, Liam O'Brien. Oh. Sorry. I love Liam O'Brien, bro. That's Grimoire Vice, baby. That's Grimoire Vice to me, dude. I freaking love him. Oh, God. I only hear Grimoire.
I'll do my best until the very end.
Oh.
You're unworthy of my time.
You're unworthy of my time. Oh my god. I'm getting such a kick out of I'm not even looking at the animation too much. I'm just listening. Why is that a golden? What the? Woof woof. What? Wait, they had all-out attacks? There is an all-out attack. Whoa. Wait, why that barking actually sounded more realistic. It's a real dog. It's like stock dog. Oh, look at Ken, dude. Bro, dude, oh my god. Look at him. Look at him flipping around. Oh my god.
Fire.
Oh my god.
Efficiently executed. You won't escape.
Dude, what? This is crazy. This is crazy for me, dude.
Efficiently executed. You won't escape. I can't lose here.
Her voice.
Won't go down.
Did she extend her arm?
The enemy is getting stronger too. Won't go down.
she also like did like a twisty thing with her arm.
The enemy is getting stronger too.
Menace!
I must protect my sister.
Still, even back then, the same lines, dude. Oh my god. That's awesome.
Get lost. Don't run. Adios, asshole.
Adios, asshole. Bro. He literally has his hands in his pocket. Oh my god.
Get lost. Don't run. Adios, asshole.
Dude, that's awesome. Oh, I love that. I love that so much. Oh my god. Wow. This is the XP screen afterwards, maybe?
Who's here? I won't go down.
Dude, their models are so interesting.
The enemy is getting stronger too.
Like, bro, I just love, you know, Ken reminds me so much of like Yuffie's kind of like animations in OG FF7. Do you know what I'm talking about? Where it's just like a lot of like fast stuff. That's crazy. I love that little like. Like, that's so funny. Like, what is that? The Kincopter, truly. Oh my god.
Fire!
Dude, Aigis' voice is so different. Everyone's voice, it's so interesting. Sorry. This is wild. This is wild, guys. I'm like kind of losing my mind looking at that. I'm not gonna lie. It's her ambush animation. Oh my god. Oh my freaking god. Let's see. Watch the Maren Karen one. Okay. Let me see. What? Look at the art. That's a good point, chat. Like, I didn't even realize that, but like the portrait is not, it's not just like a sprite of only like, it's not just a portrait. It's like you're seeing more of her body. That is different. It's like half body, yeah. What did she say? Maren Karen.
Oh no! Mitsuru-senpai! Oh no!
Oh my god, did they have that outfit in the original game too? Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
Oh no! Mitsuru-senpai! Oh no! Mitsuru-senpai!
No!
Mitsuru-senpai!
I'm in no condition to fight. Can you handle this?
Wait, that kind of okay. Honestly, shout out to the new VA for Mitsuru. I forgot her name. Remind me really fast. But like this sounds like her. Like, you could say that's modern Mitsuru, and I'd be like, yeah. Like that sounds identical.
I'm in no condition to fight. Can you handle this?
Like what? Like, why does she sound so similar? Allegra Clark?
You're quite the slave driver, aren't you?
Yeah.
Obey my command!
This is so insane watching this. Wait, wait. So wait, Yukari has a sad face. Is that the fatigue system?
I'm coming for you.
Is that what I've been talking about the whole time that I actually kind of wanted to see? Oh, shoot.
I'm coming for
I
you.
noticed it.
Kneel before me. Once more.
She turned against the party!
I'm sorry. I had no choice.
No, the enemy's got you marked.
I had no choice. That laugh.
That was careless of me.
That's you, mon chéri.
Oh, wait. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey! Whoa, 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 whoa. Pink game? Pink game. It actually was pink. It actually was pink. Okay. We're gonna wait on that. Okay. Bro, what the heck? That's crazy. Okay. Let's read this, okay? Fatigue. I mentioned it because I saw it just there. Let's read how this actually worked. Fatigue was a mechanic that majority of the time you were exposed to as you engaged in repeated battles, which had 4 conditions associated with it determining how your characters felt and their stats in battle. Great, where a character had a higher crit rate and a high dodge chance. Good, which was normal. Tired, which made them weaker, more likely to get hit. And sick, which was the worst condition to be in and debuffed you even more, limiting the healing you get from spells, etc. The more battles, the faster you get tired. As your level grew, you could participate in more and more battles before getting tired, probably to show the group getting used to the Dark Hour's tiring effects. Interesting. You can improve your personal stats by sleeping in class, going to bed early or randomly by using the bathroom. What? But you could also worsen it by staying up late to study in your room too many times in a row or by drawing the worst luck fortune at the shrine. Debuffing stats alone has a tangible effect on your gameplay, but it isn't the only thing fatigue could change. Specific battle moves like Vorpal Blade or Wary Thrust actually got 2 times or 1.5 times power boost while in Great or Tired respectively. Bro, this is exactly what I was talking about. Wait, what? So there was literally a way you could have a boosted attack if you were at the tired stance. What? If you had Wary Thrust. Whoa, that's like interesting. Vorpal Blade, obviously, you'd have to be not tired, but Wary Thrust is something that it actually like you might have to kit into that if they're tired. Making them stronger than any fusion spells and higher tier skills like God's Hand, Vorpal Blade jumps from 500 to 1,000 power. Wary Thrust goes from 406 to 605 power. For reference, any Dine skill is about 320 power. God's Hand 600 power under these conditions. This led to interesting strats around them. Wary Thrust's 1.5 times bonus being applied if you were in the tired statement. If you knew what you were doing, you could still absolutely wreck things while being tired. Further, in the real life side of things, you got a boost to academics if you visited the shrine while great, or could get some free courage points by visiting the school doctor while tired/sick. What the heck? Your other party members had set days to have their great status, usually the day after unlocking their second tier personas. What do you mean set days to have the great status? Oh, you're saying like there's some days no matter what, they were just in a great mood because of the story? Is that what that's saying? Holy crap, dude. I'm gonna close my mouth for a second. Let me read more. Let me read, let me read more. When returning to the Tartarus lobby, party members with the tired status would automatically forcibly leave your party, making it a balancing act to push as far as you could get with them. Party members had unique lines for whenever they got tired after battle, which are linked here. Originally, P3 was designed with the assumption that you would climb slowly over several days instead of all at once. So fatigue system was one of the elements that made you go home. Let me click this link.
What's wrong? Are you feeling tired?
I'm getting kind of tired.
This is not good. Takiba is fatigued.
Man, I'm beat.
Iori is fatigued. Shouldn't you return?
I can't believe I'm this tired.
Akihiko seems exhausted.
The battle's over. No shadows are left. You must be getting tired. I'm getting kind of tired. Yukari-chan seems tired.
Man, I'm beat.
Junpei-kun seems tired.
I can't believe I'm this tired.
Girly Pop Squad would not have survived the system. You're damn right. It actually would have made me use the other characters more.
I can't believe I'm this tired.
It actually would have.
Seems tired.
I'm feeling rather tired.
Mitsuru Senpai seems tired. Experiencing fatigue.
What? No, even Aigis? Bro, no.
Mitsuru Senpai seems tired. Experiencing fatigue.
That's hilarious. I think it would be cool if like Aigis was like immune to it though. You know what I mean?
Fatigue. Aigis could use a rest.
That would be like interesting if her kit was like immune to it.
Koro-chan seems tired.
I'm not tired.
Ken-kun seems
Did he say I'm not tired?
I'm not tired.
Ken's like, I'm not tired. I'm an adult. No,
I'm not tired.
no.
Ken-kun seems tired.
That's awesome.
Tired of this shit.
Shinjiro Senpai seems tired.
What's wrong? Are you feeling tired?
I'm getting kind of tired.
This is not good.
Oh my freaking god. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. That's really funny. Guys, I'm gonna be real, Chief. I see you guys writing a lot of stuff. I'm sorry to repeat our conversation from yesterday. I'm sorry to just repeat the same conversation. And I'll try to make it very quick. But I genuinely think that that would have been interesting for me. As a streamer, as a player, just in terms of games that I like, I genuinely think that that sort of system would have been something that I actually found cool. I don't know in practice if I would have fully enjoyed it. I don't know. I think it's one of those things where like you probably had to have played it to see how it is. But there's something about that that is really cool. Like I love the idea of the game being like, hey, you're not supposed to do this all in one night. And like you like we're trying to say like you need to use the other characters and you need to swap in people more and use more of the breadth of the party. That's an interesting design choice. It's definitely them wanting you to maximize and optimize your team and everyone you have, and to also take your time and not like rush through Tartarus in like one moment. I did the Tartarus thing, and that was my choice in Reload to do it that way. And I think that's fine that I always would do Tartarus all in one go, but the game didn't encourage me to not do it. You know what I mean? Like, I actually feel like Reload encouraged me to do whatever you want. Like, sure, if you want to do it all in one night, go for it. You know what I mean? So it's definitely a different choice of what they're saying you should do or what they're trying to push you towards. It could be annoying, but if there are more things like the wary thrust idea, I think there's something interesting about that. I don't know. Again, I don't know exactly what the right solution would be, but there is something interesting about a character being tired, or a character being like, bro, even the idea of like, oh, this day they're just like in the best mood ever, and so they just won't get tired. That's sick. Like if it's something like that, like, oh, dude, they awakened this day. Well, guess what? They are in the great status right now. That's so cool. Like that, it's like that story and gameplay, you know, mirroring each other. I love that kind of stuff. Like I really do. I don't know. It might be able to work better with some adjustment. Yeah. Characters also naturally get sick. Bro, it's so crazy. The fatigue system, the uncontrollable party members, was originally designed with the idea of giving the party members a sense of individuality, so they felt like they're more real people instead of just units or characters in JRPG. Very cool and super interesting. Yeah, because you're not controlling them too. Yeah, I forget about that. But yeah, you're not controlling them either. You're giving them commands. So it's like you got to hope that they're in the best state right now to do the best they can with those commands, right? That's sort of the idea. They actually reworked it in the portable version where your party would still have fatigue, but the effects only applied after you leave Tartarus for the night, so they won't leave mid-battle, but they still get affected, and once tired, you couldn't use them, it has switch them out. So they kind of did like a compromise thing there a little bit. Not a compromise in a bad way, but like a middle ground. Yeah. It's interesting. Interesting. I think there is something about that though, dude. Like I don't know. I don't know. Am I a masochist? Maybe. Maybe. Like, I'm just saying if Reload would have dabbled with that, I don't think I would have been against it. I think I would have been like, ooh, this is different. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, like, wait, I have to really make sure Yukari's happy. Like, I have to really make sure that we're not tiring them out too much. Like, I actually think that that's interesting. I don't know. I don't know, but I'm someone who likes I like Dark Souls games and stuff like that. Like I like stuff that's kind of gets really like sometimes I like annoying things because then when you overcome it, you feel like really cool. Yeah. What if it was only on higher difficulty? We were talking about that yesterday. I think that's a good shout. I like that. I mean, kind of similar to how like you know in Resident Evil Requiem, they're like, do you want to have unlimited saves or do you want to have to get the ink ribbons, right? And you're like, you know what? I'm going to play on ink ribbon mode where I have to build the ink ribbons. And it's like, I did that with Requiem. It was really fun. It's like most people play Requiem, I'm sure, with unlimited saves and just save the game whenever and all that kind of stuff. But I actually kind of liked having the ink ribbon. It was fun. It added like an extra little thing of like, ooh, do I want to save right now? Do I risk it a little bit? Okay. And it wasn't too much harder, but it added a little bit of depth to it that I liked. So yeah, I do think there is something there. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I would like SMT, chat. Maybe I would. If SMT does more things like that, maybe I would. I mean, I played Aigis on the hardest difficulty, so I clearly like something about some of the insane difficulty. I do like that at moments. Mortician, thank you for 26 months. I don't know what to write here anymore. You're good. You're good. Just thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Irish said, happy 8 months. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, Irish. I appreciate that. Appreciate that so much. Chinese Tiger, thank you for the 4 months. An absolute peak. Appreciate you. Thank you. There's one. Aigis said there's one more, please, with a YouTube link. What is that, chat? We got so many YouTube links in this document. Like, what is that? Is that what is gone? Oh, the movie. All right, I'll play this really quick. Just to see the difference. Oh. It's the Burn My Dread thing, but I'm so sorry, dude, but they have a sound effect in the background that is literally in the music of Avada Kedavra from Ascension Call of Duty Zombies. I'm not lying. Look it up. It's that part. That boom, ba-da-dum, boom, 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 dun-dun. It's some sample from something. I mean, you mean Call of Duty Zombie sample the song? No, I'm saying that there's some, whatever that sound is sampled from something, and both things sampled from that.
I will.
Ooh!
Yeah. Gotta take it up like this, yeah. One time, keep your mind. Hey, yo, drop like this. There's no man's land, no man ever survived. Invisible hands are behind you just now. If you ever win,
Oh, I like this one, dude.
you the king, 'cause there's no man's land. Masters in heavy rain, ultimately Spain. Make shouts, slave, what they done is in vain. Counting AK-47, 24/7, but you gotta let it persecuted by heaven. Comes from the direction, no indication. You got to let it move first, let it out, let it down, let it inside, let loose, let it in, depress. Let's
Oh, that's good.
Then what you gonna do is jump or hammer down, drop, run, drop.
The AK-47 line was there? I didn't hear it.
Got blood all over, ash all over, spit it out, song came over.
Ooh, that piano.
Tear up the fear, the end is coming in, spit it out like a spear, I'll burn it dread. No soul, robust, beat, bust, justice to the man with no life. Tear up the fear, the end is coming in, spit it out like a spear, I'll burn it dread. No soul, robust, beat, bust, justice to the man with no life.
Burn my dread. I was gonna listen only slightly, but it's so good. I think I still like the original better. Like I like the Reload one the most, I think, but this is still like, it's a cool remix. Dude, I'm telling you, that sound effect, I've heard it in Zombies. It's bothering the crap out of me. I'm gonna play it for you too. You're gonna hear it.
I will.
Burn your dread. I'm gonna burn your dread, yes.
Whoa! Is that a synth?
Whatever.
What is that?
Burn my bread. I want a toast. Eggs scrambled. No simple. Huh. Mine's almost longer.
You just now, if you ever win that race against rage, then you the king, 'cause it's no man's land. Masters in heavy rain, ultimately Spain. Make shouts, slave, what they done is in vain. Counting AK-47,
This is fun, dude.
but you gotta let it persecuted by heaven. Comes from the direction, no
I like this.
indication. You got to let it move first, let it out, let it down, let it inside, let loose, let it in, depress. Let's get it up. Then what you gonna do is drop a hammer down, drop, run, drop, hammer, take it like a lever. You got blood all over, ash all over, spit it out, song came over.
Oh, that guitar, dude.
Tear up the fear, the end is coming in, spit it out like a spear, I'll burn your dread. No soul, robust, beat, bust, justice to the man with no life. Tear up the fear, the end is coming in, spit it out like a spear, I'll burn your dread. No soul, robust, beat, bust, justice to the man with no life.
I can't believe how many renditions this song has.
No man ever survived. Invisible hands are behind you just now. If you ever win that race against rage, then you the king, 'cause it's no man's land. Shall slave, what they done is in vain. Counting AK-47, 24/7, but you gotta let it persecuted by heaven. Comes from the direction, no indication. You got to let it move first, let it
God. Dude, I really like that one. I actually really dig it. It reminds me just of so much like the type of music I would listen to growing up. Like genuinely. The synths in there are cool. I like that a lot, dude. I'm gonna find that moment in the song. I think I'm gonna find it. It's gonna bother me, but I'll find it. Is it here? Sorry. Do you hear it? Brother. Wait. It's slowed down, but it's the same song. It's the same sound. What is that? It's sped up in this song. I'm always curious about stuff like this because like I'll hear it and I like it is definitely the same sound. And I'm just wondering like, what is that? Do they go to like, is there like some sample from something that they use as like a stock instrumental that they then sample into songs and I'm just hearing this thing? Like, what is it? Like, I don't understand where it comes from. It has to be something like that, right? Like, does this not like freak you guys out too? Sometimes when you like notice these things, it's like, why am I hearing that same instrumental in two songs that it's clearly the same thing? It's from something. They're not copying each other. It's just like there's something that they're getting it from. It's literally Linkin Park. Is it? I'm a huge Linkin Park fan. I don't know if it's a Linkin Park thing. I don't know. It's because they buy like libraries from drums and loops and stuff, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, maybe. It's just interesting. Because when I hear, because like when you're a kid, you know how like everything you listen to when you're a kid like is embedded in your brain? You know what I mean? I like listening to Zombies music, Sonic music, all that kind of stuff. The reason why I reference this stuff all the time is not because I want to, it's because my brain can't unhear it. Because I literally grew up listening to this music so much when I was like 12 years old or something, or 13. And it's like embedded in my subconscious. Like I literally hear it and my brain can't unhear it. I'm like, why do I hear the Ascension Zombies map Easter egg song and Persona 3 Burn My Dread Last Battle Future Arrange? Like, what am I doing here? Like, what is this? Anyways, it's peak. I like it. I like that song. But yeah, I just want to prove myself too that I'm not going crazy, okay? I'm really weird about audio like that. I don't know why. I'm super weird about it. Let me see what I got on time right now. Okay. I got a little bit of time. What's next? What is next, chat? We finished. Oh, there's club differences. That's kind of cool. We talked about this before, I think. Some of the clubs in Reload like were actually in the original game. Let's see. We've done a lot, to be fair. We did all of the episode Aigis stuff that I wanted to do today. We did some OG stuff, which is cool. This is the, oh God, there's a lot of meat to this one. There's a lot of meat to this one, chat. A combined playlist of all the OG cutscenes for you to check out. Specific notable examples are linked below. Okay. How much time is this? 4 minutes? All right. You know what? I think we stick to that, right? That's probably what we should do. Right, chat? I think we go to the OG cutscenes. I think that's where we're going. How much time do you have left? Maybe 30 minutes, maybe. Hold on, let me make sure where Emmy is. It really just depends where Emmy is. I need to be. Yeah, maybe 30 minutes, legit. So we might have time to do the cutscenes. Let's do it. Let's go OG cutscenes playlist. Prelude, first cutscene upon starting the game. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm down. And this, I guess I should just click the playlist at the top, right? Probably. If that's probably the best. But there's more in the playlist. Let's do that. Okay, let's not do the top one. Let's click Prelude. Let's click Prelude. Let's stick to the priorities. Because it might have everything. I don't know if we want to sit and watch everything. Let's do it. So ready? Good? Prelude? This is the vibe? Oh man, I could literally literally listen to music all day. It's crazy how long the music takes. Okay. Let's do it. The moon haunts you.
Hey, what are you doing? What else? I know. You just got transferred to a new department. Hey, that's our boss. Show you
Whatever. I still have
Look at that guy. Can't believe what he's doing. Just being a big baby. He'll have to grow up one of these days. Hey, what did you say? Hey, knock it off.
Whoa.
Are you serious? You didn't know? You're an idiot.
It's definitely there's I can't make out their faces as much.
Yeah, I'm at the station right now.
Whoa, that's weird. What is that? It's got this watercolor. They're playing this song, dude.
Attention passengers. We sincerely apologize for any inconvenience caused by the delay. The next stop is Ewood. You got to let it move first, let it out.
Did the cutscene really do this cut the music, then bring it back, then cut the music and bring it back? Did it really do that? That's so weird. Because I guess it's saying, is it trying to say that he's listening to that still?
Iwa Todai. This is the final train bound for Tatsumi Port Island. Please make sure you board in time for departure. Iwa Todai. Iwa Todai.
Oh God.
Huh?
Kodo, are you gonna react? Oh, okay. No. No. Oh God, I already know what happens, but still just like, dude really is not even looking at these coffins, bro. Oh, it's so weird. This is so weird.
You're late.
Oh.
I've been waiting a long time.
Oh. I don't like him. He freaks me out.
Now, if you want to proceed, please sign your name there.
No, absolutely not.
It's a contract. Don't worry. All it says is that you'll accept full responsibility for your actions.
No, I'm good.
You know, the usual stuff.
Those are real headphones he has? Oh, really? Oh, sorry. Oh, it looped the video. Sorry. That was it. Okay, okay. Sorry. I just had it looping. Bro, that's so weird. It's much more like... I want to say like the word is like washed out. Where it's like even the faces of people feel like it's like watercolor. Like it's not, like it's almost like they look like ghosts. You know? It's weird, dude. It's weird. So in the game, question, in the game of OG, you don't walk home? Like, cause like remember in the in Reload, you see the coffins and you actually are in gameplay walking home. So in the OG, it's just a cutscene takes you home. There's no walking bit. Interesting. Okay. Huh. That's interesting. I wonder why they decided to do that. The implication of the entire OC is the playlist. Yeah, for sure. Plays when the protagonist awakens his persona. Okay, protagonist awakening. All right, this is the original awakening scene. Is this right, guys? Oh, man. Bro. This has sauce? This has sauce? This is sauce, bro. Look at Yukari. Look at Yukari just in the first frame. What the heck? Look at Yukari, dude. Bro, it's weird. It's so bizarre. Like, it's hard for me to like comment on this too much because I'm just trying to like think of like what I experienced with Reload, and it's like Reload with the Prelude thing. Reload just like added new gameplay, like new like actual like in-world moment. It didn't even do a full cutscene, and then the original is just like, no, it's the cutscene of him going all the way home and then meeting Pharaohs. It's weird. It's weird, dude. Okay. Let's do it. Protagonist Awakening. Here we go. I'm going to keep it on loop. Oh, God.
What?
Oh, so it's fully 2D. Ooh.
Those monsters. We call them shadows.
Oh my.
Go on.
There.
What the hell?
Wait.
Wait. Wait.
Persona.
Whoa. This is so weird.
And I am thou. From the sea of thy soul I come. I am Orpheus, master of strings.
As we suspected.
What the Bro. Dude, the audio! Jesus Christ! Oh my god, Thanatos is so crazy in this. Oh my god. Okay, I need you to send me the reload one. I need to look at this again. It's been a while. Can you send me the reload one really fast? Can you send me the reload one? Someone? Holy god, that was raw. Like, that's probably the best way to describe that. Raw. That was so different than what I remember. Whoa. Whoa, dude.
No way!
So yeah,
That's it.
the big thing is they chose to go 3D.
Monsters that attacked us. It's a shadow.
It's here.
Wait.
Wait. The wait here is better, though. The wait here is definitely better. The other one was wait. Wait.
Wait.
This one's wait. Oh, is it? What the hell?
Go on.
Interesting.
I am thou. Thou art
I think that like
from the sea of thy soul I come. I am Orpheus, master of strings.
Just as we thought.
ooh. I do love that though. See, I think the first time I saw this, my brain didn't even really comprehend that there was another one within it. I think my brain just thought this was all still Orpheus. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think I, like, realized that. I was just like, oh, it's, like, transforming or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering, but... Okay, I have thoughts. And I don't know if it's going to align with you guys, and I can already tell in the chat, but I have some thoughts. I think there's things I like about both in different ways to start off. I think there's things I like about both in different ways. I think I love Alex's scream a lot. Like, I really, really love him going like, "Aah!" Like that just hits hard for me. I think I like in the OG though, that before he does this, there's a little bit more of a buildup in the OG where it does these weird like camera, like it does these weird cuts and you hear like a heartbeat more. And it's like more like there's a little bit more of a pause before he does it. In this, they kind of get to it a little bit quicker. But in the OG, it's like you start seeing like the red moon and stuff like that. Like you start seeing like different things that he's like almost having like a panic attack. This one is like more like he just kind of like, he just picks up and gets to do it. Emmy is calling me. Hold on. Hello? Okay, so moving on. We gotta move. So yeah, I think that the suspense in the OG is a little bit better. I think that the scream is great though in this. And I like how this looks. I just wish that there was a little bit more of a build up to that gunfire shot. Because the gunfire shot is kind of like, it's just a little bit more relaxed in this. I don't know why. I mean, it's still sick though. It's still sick. I think there's just a little bit more of a build up, and it just like does that flash on the screen in the other one. I do think as well that the OG, this scene in particular with Orpheus screaming, it hits way harder in the OG, like terrifying in the OG, like the mouth movement in the 2D animation. Whatever they're doing with it in the OG looks like, makes me feel like absolutely terrified. This one doesn't scare me as much. And I think that not Orpheus, I think Thanatos is a little bit more scary as well. I think the OG is more scary. I'm gonna be honest. I think the OG is a little bit more like freaks me out a little bit watching it. This one is more just like, okay, this is pretty hype. You know what I mean? This part freaks me out when Alex screams, like when Makoto screams, it freaks me out. But nothing about like Thanatos too much like freaks me out. I'm more just like, what's going on? You know, like this is kind of cool. Oh, he's fighting, cool. But I don't hate that it's 3D. I'm not like I'm seeing some of you guys in the chat. Like I kind of was glancing at chat as I was watching it, but like I don't think I hate that it's 3D. Like I actually think it's kind of cool seeing it in a different way. I think it's more that there's just certain moments that might have a little bit more tension and a little bit more of a scary factor in the OG. Like there's a grunginess to the OG that I totally get. That is not in this, but dude, this is still I love this scene in the game. You know what I mean? I do love this. Like this frame is sick, dude. In this version, I love that. I really love that.
Thou art I. From the sea of thy soul I come. I am Orpheus.
It feels like they try to copy the 2D rather than it suit 3D better. I can see that. I can see that. That's a good shout. Because like some of the stuff that they do like looks like if they might maybe should have chose a different thing because it's 3D. Yeah. I do think Yukari looks great though. I like seeing more of Yukari in this. Just want to throw it out there to Yukari Nation. I like seeing Yukari in this a lot. Like I feel like I get more of her. I'm not sure if that's true, but it feels like it.
That's it! One of the monsters that attacked us! It's a shadow!
I do like that though. Like that the quick, like hesitant draw.
One of the monsters that attacked us! It's a shadow!
Dude, she's so stressed, bro. Oh. If you go back to the first time he shoots the Evoker and the OG, the blue eyes only last like a frame or two, but in real you can see his eyes before he shoots. Oh, really? Does he do that? Let me see. Is that true? Oh, because it starts doing it here. Let me see. I don't know. I think I still like it. I don't know. Because it's like he like accepts. It's like he's accepting it, and then he pulls the trigger right after. It's like his mind is already made up, like in this moment. Like he lets it in. He lets it in, and then he pulls the trigger. Dude, chat, I don't know. I like both in different ways. I think I like both in different ways. I do think that I do think the biggest thing that's different to me is I think Thanatos just isn't as scary. If I had to pick like the one thing that's really noticeably different, I think the whole Thanatos thing is way scarier in the OG. I think in this it's like, oh, okay, Thanatos is like, oh, that's freaking weird. What the hell? But it didn't like. The audio of the OG was crazy, bro. He was like going like he was making like all these like grunt noises and everything more. Like it was way like darker. Yeah, I felt like a dog. Yeah. Like in this, he's still growling, but it's there's something different about it. He had that big dog eating. Yeah. And this, like, when he grabs the hand, it's like, it's cool, but I think it's a little bit more gross in the original, too. Yeah, I think that's how I feel about it. I think I like it a lot. I just wish the now in retrospect, I think the Thanatos thing, and a little bit of Orpheus, like, face is not as scary in this format as it is in the 2D format. But yeah. Preload and Awakening is supposed to make you feel anxious and uneasy. It's such a different vibe compared to Reload. It doesn't give you any time to breathe. The rapid cut invokes a feeling of anxiety. I don't know if I completely agree with that. I still felt anxious with this scene though. Like just me playing it as a new player, I still felt anxious. Like I get it if it's not the same exact amount, but like I still felt that though. Like this is weird. When I was playing this, I still felt like I didn't know what was going on. And why is this character pointing this? Like Yukari is anxious as hell in this scene. Like the way she draws her gun is anxious as hell. They show this so quick, and she's like literally doing that. Like it's not even like sitting in her hands properly. Like you can tell she's like, you know what I mean? So I still get that. I think it's just in a different way. Bro, she does get... I remember that happening, dude. I remember being like, oh my God. Oh my God. She gets thrown, dude. Oh my God, bro. Yeah, let me go back to the OG. I want to see the Yukari difference. I gotta wrap up soon, though, chat.
We call them shadows.
Dude, I would argue that this I'm gonna be a bit of a contrarian here, but I'd argue at least with the pullout of the gun here is not as anxious as the 3D version. Like she pulls out the gun very strongly here. That is a not a that is a very she actually pulls it out stronger in this version. She might be more anxious on pulling the trigger, but the pull-out moment is stronger here. Yeah, she's anxious there. But there's less fumbling of the gun. Which I kind of like. I kind of like the fumbling of the gun. What is that supposed to show? Like so she didn't pull, you think she's gonna pull it, she doesn't. And then it's showing like the thing moving. Is that what it's trying to show? It's like she still hasn't done it yet. She's like trying. It's definitely a little bit harder to tell what's going on, which is intentional. Dude, this is dark as hell though. Like seeing Yukari like this is dark as hell. All the blood everywhere. Yeah, bro, this one's got like a darker tone.
Go on.
Bro, like the sound effect there too.
There. Wait.
Wait. So it's like wait at the crosswalk. 3, 2, 1. Wait at the crosswalk.
Wait.
It's like when you press the button on the street corner. Sorry. That's also better in Reload. The wait is better in Reload. I'm sorry. The wait in Reload is more like, wait. Just wait. See, I like this, though. I do like this. This is better. This is better. The tension here is better. You're right about this. This part is awesome. That's so freaky, dude. That's so freaky.
Thou art I, and I am thou. From the sea of thy soul I come.
Look at the blue eyes thing. Yeah, I want to see that actually. So he goes. See, I love seeing the different frames here. Like, does his eyes go blue?
Nah.
Oh, see, he shoots first. Yeah, I guess he does his Ice Storm Blue after in this one.
Thou art I.
Huh.
And I am thou. From the sea of thy soul I come. I am Orpheus, master of strings.
See, that's freaky, dude. That's way scarier.
As we suspected.
That's way freakier. Like that, it's terrifying. That's terrifying. What do you mean? Yeah, and he like eats it or something. Bro. Dude is like, yeah, he's raw as hell. Yeah, I think there's definitely things about the OG that I like more. For sure. But I do like both though. I do like both. I think that's where I'm ending up on it. I'm gonna fence sit, chat. Sorry. My product's at the cleaners. No, like genuinely, I don't know. I like things about this one. I like things about the other one. I'm sitting in the middle. There's things I like about both. And there's things in both that I'm like, I don't like that one as much as I like the other one. They're both cool though. They're both freaking cool. Dude, Thanatos is raw as hell though in this one. Like Thanatos is raw as hell in this one. Like that is so cool. Like, bro, put this like in a portrait on my wall, dude. He looks so sick. Okay. I gotta move on. Where are we at? All right, well, I'm out of time. For one, I'm out of time. So what do we do? We did the prelude. We did Protagonist Awakening, which is very good. Very glad we did that. We still have Shinji's Sacrifice. We have Aigis versus Ryoji, Bell Tolls, Always by Your Side. Those are good ones to probably look at. Dude, I have to do a part 3. Bro, we might have to do a part 3. We might have to do a part 3, guys. What do I do about Kingdom Hearts? F Kingdom Hearts? No! What do I do? What do I do? Kingdom Hearts tomorrow, part 3 another day. I'll tell you this much. I can stream every day during the day this week. I can stream tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday, I think. Granted, Thursday, Emmy has to go live with Deltarune and stuff, I think. So just throwing that out there. Tomorrow is more free than Thursday in terms of like the long haul, but I don't want to, I'll tell you this. I don't want to, I'm kind of in the place where I want to do less 13-hour long streams because we did that a lot when we were finishing episode Aigis. And I want to do more like really good streams and then like, hey, we'll put a pin in it. We'll be back tomorrow. And then it's really good stream. You know what I mean? Keep the energy up. I think that that's better, worthwhile for my time than like grinding like 14 hours on stream or whatever. Depending on the thing. Sometimes that's fun for like a marathon of a game or something. But for something like this, I'd rather not spend like 12 hours looking at document stuff. I'd rather like split it up a little bit so I have more energy. Yeah, I don't know. Trying to think. There's so much we have to look at still. There's OG extras. There's OG answer. Oh my Lord. There's P3P, which is the FMC stuff, right? Which that might be its own stream. There's this, bro. There's literally this. I know how bad you guys want this. And then the slides, you're right. Oh, God. Oh, God, dude. Bro promised. I did. I really gotta go, though. I'm already way over time. I really gotta go. I gotta get ready. Because, like, it's like we literally have, like, a play. Like, I can't miss it. Like, I literally can't miss it. It is like we need 2 more streams, though. You're right. It's like we need a whole stream looking at more OG stuff, and then we do a FMC thing too at some point, and the OG stuff combined with the slides, I guess, or maybe we do the slides after the FMC stuff. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe OG FMC and then slides. Maybe Friday is FMC Friday with FMC deep dive and then slides at the end. And then either tomorrow or Thursday, we do part 3 of this doc for OG stuff. I like FMC Friday. I just like that. That's cute. So it's either Kingdom Hearts tomorrow or Thursday. What would you rather have? Kingdom Hearts fans. I know you probably want it tomorrow. Thursday is M. That's true. I feel maybe we do Kingdom Hearts tomorrow because I was already talking about that. That's crazy, bro. Am I gonna play Kingdom Hearts tomorrow? Is that actually happening? Okay, I'll make an executive decision. Okay, Kingdom Hearts tomorrow. Thursday, part 3 of document of more OG stuff and the rest of this doc besides the FMC stuff. We'll skip the FMC stuff and save that for its own. If I have time on Thursday, I will play Splatoon Raiders. I want to play Splatoon Raiders at some point, chat. I'm going to have to go live earlier. I'm going to be honest. I need to go live earlier, guys. Like, I keep going live at like noon. I might have to go live at like 11 a.m. I might need to go live at freaking 11 or something instead of like 12 to 1. Or then maybe I can do like the doc stuff I want to do for this. And then we transition to doing maybe some Splatoon before Emmy goes live. That's what I'm thinking. But yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. At the end of the day, I'm streaming every day this week for the most part, for the weekdays. And also, I'm going to really try hard when I get home tonight after the play to try to get Aigis ready for you guys on the publishing side of things, because I think it is done, Satchel cooked. Hopefully it comes out tomorrow. So even though we're doing, that's perfect actually. Even though we're doing Kingdom Hearts tomorrow, there should be the Aigis highlights video, the long-awaited highlights of the entire DLC in one vid, out on the main YouTube channel, hopefully. So that's huge. Like that, maybe that's the sort of, compromise there, is that you're still getting Persona content coming to the main channel maybe tomorrow. And then maybe Thursday we'll come back and do more of the doc. Does that sound good? I know you guys want to see I know you guys want to see this really bad. Where is it? We'll get to it, okay? I will not finish this week without not watching that, okay? I will watch this. I will watch it, I promise. I just don't want to rush it. I don't want to rush it if I really need to go and I have a hard stop. And I want to get through the OG cutscenes first. So yeah, that's the plan, okay? Chat, I gotta go. I need to hurry. As always, I know, I promised the stream, it didn't happen. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Dude, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The Pepe sadness. No, I feel bad. But look, chat, I really do. I've enjoyed these streams so much. Like, as much as, you know, like, it's a lot and we're digging through it, it hasn't been that overwhelming. You guys have made this very easy for me, and it's really fun to talk about it. And I love going deep in the music and just, oh God, it's just been so much fun. So thank you so much for being here. We've had like 1,000 people for every single one of these so far. Hope to see you again on Thursday. Or if you want to check out me playing Kingdom Hearts for the first time, that is probably happening tomorrow around the same time as this stream happened today, okay? Or maybe a little bit earlier because, no, I mean, tomorrow it's fine because Emmy's not streaming tomorrow. But yeah, so yeah, probably around noon tomorrow is Kingdom Hearts, okay? So Pacific Standard Time. Have a good one. I love you guys. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. If you did, I'm seeing some people with hearts and stuff. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all so much. And Grim, thank you for 63 months at the end. And Ohio, thank you for 7 months. Grim said, burn my bread. I wanted toasted egg scrambled. Don't shamble it. My tummy's grumbling. Okay. I will see you guys. I will see you guys later. I'm going to go enjoy the play. I'll let you guys know more about what it was tomorrow. I don't want to like dox what we're doing exactly, but yeah. See you soon. Okay. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Thanatos was fire in the OG. Okay, I will admit. Thanatos was fire in the OG. That was sick. That was really cool. Burn my dread, baby. Burn my dread.
I will.
Fearless now. I'm pretending to be no pain to see. From the bottom of my heart, I'm ready to seize the day. Cause I know in your heart there's a spot for me. Believing in you gave me possibilities. It's more like a gift that I don't deserve. So I gotta give it back to you by all means. By all means necessary. Anybody else to y'all is secondary. Time's running out if you have any. Don't worry, I'm invincible, so legendary. If I fall down, I'm gonna get back up. Right back up, man, to where I left off. But I feel the battle because I got my crew on my back. You know I'm already. I got it locked down. The end is coming in, so burn your dread. Accept it, my fate. Don't worry about a thing. It's in my bag, so burn your dread. Tear up the fear. I got it locked down. The end is coming in, so burn my dread. My fate, don't worry about a thing, it's in my bag, so burn my dread. A little about a situation, every second I was losing patience. Couldn't execute like daily operations, who could? Well, we had such a deep relationship. But I chose the path, the right path for sure. Giving my all for cure, oh boy. Probably the toughest decision I made, and ready for whatever outcome which I'm gonna pay. I shall touch the moon one day, and today is that day. I'll be in despair, however it's played out. Lose, win, how it's laid out. Time run out, I made up my mind. Signed up reluctantly to this design. I got blood all over, ashes all over, but it's okay, kid, it's over.
I will.
Yeah. Gotta take it up like this, yo. One time, keep your mind. Hey, yo, drop like this.
There's no man's land, no man ever survived. Invisible hands are behind you just now. If you ever win that race against speech, then you can't coexist, no man's land. Masses in heavy rain, ultimately pain. Make shouts slave, what they done is in vain. Counting AK-47, 24/7, but you gotta let it persecuted by heaven. Comes from the direction, no indication. You got to let it move first, let it out, let it down, let it inside, let loose, let it in to press. Let's get it up. Then what you gonna do is drop a hammer down, drop, rhyme, drop, hammer, take it like a lever. You got blood all over, ash all over. Spit it out, song game's over. Tear up the fear, the end is coming in. Spit it out like a spear, I'll burn it dread. No soul, robust, beat, bust justice to the man with no life. Tear up the fear, the end is coming in. Spit it out like a spear, I'll burn it dread. No soul, robust, beat, bust justice to the man with no life.
I will.
Burn the dread. I'm gonna burn the dread, yes. Whatever it takes. Yeah. Gotta take it up like this, yo. One time. Man's land, no man ever survived. Invisible hands are behind you just now. If you ever win that race against speech, then you can't coexist, no man's land. Masses in heavy rain, ultimately pain. Make shouts slave, what they done is in vain. Counting AK-47, 24/7, but you gotta let it persecuted by heaven. Comes from the direction, no indication. You got to let it move first, let it out, let it down, let it inside, let loose, let it in to press. Let's get it up. Then what you gonna do is drop a hammer down, drop, rhyme, drop, hammer, take it like a lever. You got blood all over, ash all over. Spit it out, song game's over. Tear up the fear, the end is coming in. Spit it out like a spear, I'll burn the dread. No soul, robust, beat, bust justice to the man with no life. Tear up the fear, the end is coming in. Spit it out like a spear, I'll burn the dread. No soul, robust, beat, bust justice to the man with no life. Man's land, no man ever survived. Invisible hands are behind you just now. If you ever win that race against speech, then you can't coexist, no man's land. Shall stay, what they done is in vain. Counting AK-47, 24/7, but you gotta let it persecuted by heaven. Comes from the direction, no indication. You got to let it move first, let it out, let it down, let it inside, let loose, let it in to press. Let's get it up. Then what you gonna do is drop a hammer down, drop, rhyme, drop, hammer, take it like a lever. You got blood all over, ash all over. Spit it out, song game's over.
So for your post-credit scenes on this stream, Vincent, aka Valkyro, has solved the conundrum. Valkyro said, "Oh, so because you seem curious, I managed to track down that drum groove sample you were fixating on. It's from an old library called Metamorphosis by Spectrasonics, which was used for a lot of game soundtracks back in the day." Are you freaking kidding me? Valkyro figured it out. That's where it came from. Isn't that crazy? So both games that I love have like taken whatever that is, the samples from that, to make songs that are really good. Like it's you know, it's not like the whole song, but it's like parts of it, right? Like it's some instrumentals there in the background. That's crazy. Yeah, it's also used in P5. I think I remember something like that in P5 too. So anyway, you guys really got to the bottom of it and figured it out. That's awesome. That's cool. Okay, I gotta go now. Bye-bye. Kingdom Hearts tomorrow. Bye-bye. I can't believe I'm actually doing that. What the heck? What the heck? Like, it's truly, I got forced to play it. Like, I actually feel like I got forced to play it. Like, legit. Like, the title's not gonna be a lie this time. Goodbye. Bye. Bye-bye. I'm not even that into Disney. I don't understand. Like, why everyone wants me to play this. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.